All right, should have the right cam. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Friday, we got Gulfstream, and I'm happy to be back to Gulfstream. Let's see. Where did I put that chat? There it is. Let's see. Where's my Oh, what's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Time to make some money. Yeah, I hit that late double. I had to leave early yesterday and hit the late double. Made the day not so bad. Still ended up losing a little bit. Kind of an insignificant day yesterday. Hit the exacta before that, so just an insignificant day for me yesterday. Other than that, doing pretty good and just ready to see some something other than Saratoga right now. I downloaded the form for Ellis Park. I don't know why the hell they sold me the form. Brisnet, you got to do fucking better. I don't know how you sell me a form. Then I open up the form and it says canceled. Why charge me? Why charge me for your canceled bullshit? Brisnet. That's scummy as fuck, by the way. A dollar doesn't mean anything to me, but it is a little scummy. Why did I have to run a credit card and why did I have to download a piece of shit that you knew that was canceled? You had a decent day yesterday? Nice. What's up, Robert? But yeah, that's kind of scummy business practice. I don't know if you would return that dollar, which I don't care about. It's just scummy, man. Just scummy as fuck. Ah, nice. You hit a $68 exacta, 68 to 1 exacta, and a pick three. Nice. That was enough to make you a winner. So good deal. Let's see. We got 14 minutes for Gulfstream. To PETA Sprint. Three to five favorite. Probably don't have that big of a problem with them. Dropped in class, went too fast to win 2 races ago. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? You're on fire over there? Let's see. Generally, I am looking for speed and stalkers. But four, at the very least, would be other than last race, man, doesn't look like well, it was running at higher drop, but still. Jared, what's up, Jared? You handicap golf today? Nice. Yeah, this horse doesn't have to win. Well, no horse ever has to win. I mean, first 2 races at a higher level. Let's see, I'm trying to wrap my head around Kathy's up north swimming today. Yeah, there's a few horses that might get the lead over this horse. I mean, wouldn't shock me. I just think he's overbet. Let's say 2 doesn't look like a bad. Although 2 had a lot of starts at this level, but I do like 4 races ago, closing day. Went too fast, the wind comes back. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling on a fastest pace. 2's a horse that you will be holding your breath for. Blair, how's it going? Michael Lester, what's up, man? 1, I don't think I can get to the 1. Let's see, how many horses are in this race? Yeah, 1 I would have a pretty hard time getting to. 2, not that big of a hard time. You guys killed Delmar last night? Nice. What's up, JT? Oh wait, I don't have that July 1st. I didn't even bother with that shit. What did June 10th look like in at Ellis Park? Bad rail, early pressing day. Bad rail. Okay, bad rail. For most of Ellis Park. So this horse got a little bit of speed. Would have to definitely improve. Four, I got no problem with. 5, I just don't like route to sprint, but other than that, don't have a real problem with. What's up, Omar? Who did 6 lose to? Lost City, the favorite. Oh, and 8's making a pretty decent class drop. I don't necessarily like route to sprint, but he would not surprise me. Super lightly raced. Let's do my betting board here. I gotta get up. I gotta wake up. Joshua's back. What's up, man? I want to watch a couple of replays real quick. Oh boy, man. I just hit the wall right before the show. I've been up early today, but man, I feel like I just hit the wall. Holy shit. I don't know why I'm looking at that replay. How much time do I got? I still got 7 minutes. Man, I really like that race on the 2-4 races ago. I'm trying to get to 7-2 is not great though. Oh, I don't have that form. I didn't even get a form that day. Let me see something. 512. I'll look that race up. Got like him. This race, 2 back. That was a big class dropper that beat him. Got like him was a big class dropper. That was dropping from like 35,000 maiden claiming. And classic bourbon, the horse. This was probably a little bit stronger of a $16,000 race right here. I don't have the form to look up the other race yet. I think two's definitely a player here. But then that's not saying much. He's 3-5. Let me see who this horse lost to at 12-5. He's dropping in class, so obviously would not surprise me. Earned a heart 2 back at a route. I just think he's a little over back. Lost City was a lightly raced horse that was making a big drop. Who was the horse that won that race? Oh, the horse that won that race was dropping from maiden special weight off a year layoff. That's kind of tough to tell. And then there was really nothing else in that race. I think 8 got a little bit of upside here. Five, I still think has a okay chance. Let's see, I gotta get where I'm at here. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh, you're at the track now. You got to play slots over there. Blair hopes Toga doesn't cancel. Why is it too hot over there in New York too? How hot can it fucking be, man? I've been outside. It ain't that fucking hot. Summer happens every fucking year. Millions of years, we still had to go haul water and do work. Now we soft as fuck. We soft as fuck. It's hot outside. We can't. The whole world got to stop. Three, I think, is a little bit of value here. Let's see. Where am I at? I'm getting all. I'm already starting off. I think he got a little bit more of a chance. Who's the 6 horse? I don't think there's a huge difference here. Faye can get the lead here. Still think 8's a little bit longer, though. Is it wet out there over there at Gulfstream? It looks kind of wet. Looks like it might be raining out there, actually. I probably would say that 4 with the class drop probably should be the favorite, I guess. And what am I doing? There's one horse there. What am I doing? I guess that's around where my betting line's at. It's summer, come to Texas and Louisiana? Shit, I go in my garage and turn on the heater and do my full workout. And I'm fucking 250 pounds. What the fuck, man? Boxing gyms, they turn up the fucking heat. I know about heat stroke. Don't tell me it's hot outside. Fuck that hot outside. I got my furnace on 80-degree days, 90-degree days out here, heating up my garage to where it's over 100 degrees working out. I haven't died yet. If you ever cut weight, you know what I'm talking about. What's up, Roland, brother man? How's it going? Oh for 32 on that too. Today might be the day. I don't worry about that, but he's not worth the price. Still think he's a contender. These are bad horses, but Addy, what's up? Let's see. So I kind of think 4 is top choice. Let's see. Who are my contenders here even? 2 and 4. Not much there. 2, 4. I think 8 got some upside. I don't think I'm going to bet this race. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around this right now. No bet. I want to write down some tries in a key box. 8-2 power box. With the 3, 6, 5. No particular order. 8, 5. Is that everybody? But I got no bet here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is the horse I'm missing? 1, 2. Oh, I'm missing. No, I got the 5. 2, 3, 4. Oh, 6. Those are the tries I'm rooting for. But I got no bet here. 4 gets the lead. Tom, what's up, Tom? No, actually, I'm probably like 240, 235 now. Well, fuck, I go all summer. I go out in the garage and we got a heater and we turn up the heater and I still fucking work out. Sometimes I put on a sauna suit. So I don't have any sympathy for hot in the summer. Who fucking gets hot every fucking summer? That's summer. Fucking heat index. Oh, I'd hit the try if the 3 gets third, but not if the 4 gets third, I guess that way. 2 did win. Come on, 3 get third. I don't know if 3 would have got third. This try would have hit. This is all boxed right here. 2 and 8 has to hit the board. 2, 3, 5 in any order. But I didn't put a bet in. Did it come in 2, 8? Probably not going to be a bad exacta, actually. Exacta. I don't know why I was thinking tries there, but that exacta definitely could have been played. Let's see, 2, 8, 37 and 1. Yeah, that's not going to be a bad exacta. 4 did get third. 4 did get third. Roland's cousin. What is Ultimate Battlegrounds? That sounds like MMA, huh? That sounds like one of those small promotions, MMA, maybe. Yeah, it took him 32 starts to break his maiden, but in that spot, he could have definitely won there. Oh, weak field here. None of these horses are great. Well, price wasn't worth me doing too much. Although I think I should have played the exacta now in hindsight. I'd have probably keyed off for the 8. 8 was 12 to 1. I got him as 5 to 1. I might not have even been able to play the 4-8. 4-8 is 18 to 1. Maybe, maybe not. Six was a little bit of an overlay, but I always liked the 8 better. 5 was a little over a bet. Yeah, I could have keyed off the 8 there. I don't know if adding 4 to this try is any good. Splitting that. I don't know. For 50 cents, this would have been 369. Adding the 4 would have been another $3, 12 bucks. When I was thinking about doing that, I just thought in the power box form that if it came in 4-2, even with the 8 and third, I probably don't want that. So, where this way it might be okay. That would have probably just been better to play a different way than the power box if I wanted to use the 4. Oh boy, I gotta wake up. They got a photo, but I don't know what the photo's for. I thought third was close, but on the replay, it looked like 4 got third pretty easy. Maybe they're looking at the photo for fourth. Absolute layup. Oh, you have the super for $3. Today's the day for them. Who got fourth then? You already know who got fourth, or it doesn't matter who got fourth? It might not matter the way you bet it, huh? The 2 giggity jogs. Oh, I misread that comment. I thought you were saying 0 for 32, you weren't interested. Oh, okay. And I thought you were being sarcastic. Now I see the 2 giggity jogs. Now I'm thinking that you really like the 2. When I first saw that, I thought you were being sarcastic. No, I read the comment, and I think he was your horse that you liked the best. Oh, what's up, brother man? First race at Saratoga, I know I'm not interested with so many first-time starters in the race. Have the super for $3. Who got? I think 3 must have got third, right? Oh, it's yeah, 3 did get third. Let's see. Oh, buy stocks. You're having a good Saratoga, and the stock market is up for you last 2 weeks. 12 out of 13 days. Have they? Wait a minute. Am I reading that right? Oh, and winning at Saratoga. I thought you were saying you won 12 out of 13 days at Saratoga. I'm not even sure they ran 13 days, so just winning at Saratoga. I'm winning at Saratoga. I just don't feel confident there. Woo. $52.10 super. So what is that? Like a $1,500 hit for you, brother man. Well done. Right, 500 for every dollar. Yeah. 1560, almost 1600 to start out the day. Very nicely done. With the layup. $72 investment done for the day. Enjoy your day, man. Well done, brother man. What's up, Gordon? How's it going? Oh, they got a photo for what? Fifth out there. That must have been what they were waiting for because I didn't think anyone was by the 3. I thought 3 was pretty clear. So the photo delay must have been for that photo right there. And my blurry eyes, I can't even tell the difference. They both look like they're on the wire to me. Let's see. Roland got a play over there. What is under 49 VG? Is that must be sports betting, huh? Under 49 VG. I don't know what that is though. Let's see. Brother Man says he might return for after the 5th for Saratoga. Ah, no problem, man. Nicely done. Well done. Nice hit. Enjoy your day. Nothing's wrong with that. What day? Oh, today's Friday. Brother Man made his own extra payday today for Brother Man. J Rum likes this race, the 3 and the 9 horse. Oh, I don't even have the race up. Let's see, I might as well get the scratches for Gulfstream. I'm just messing around right now. All right, I don't mind my betting board there, and I don't know why didn't it just take the exacta there. The betting board, I actually did a good betting board there where I felt like I should be able to. I just don't want to play. Nothing's wrong with not wanting to play, I guess. Second race at Gulfstream doesn't look that playable either. So let's just watch Saratoga. There is nothing for me. Do I got anything to even talk about really? Let's see. The 7 is the favorite. I just got him running against the speed favoring track last time. Nice close if I'm right about that being a speed favoring track. He was nowhere near the lead and rallied. I guess that's good. The 8 was in the same race on the speed favoring track. He was always in second until he got tired late. First time out, I'd say that's not a bad race. Usually, if a horse has the right running style and running with the bias, can be a little hard for me to forgive. But with him being a first time starter, I just can't price the competition to know if I feel like 2-1 and 4-1 is even fair. One's coming from Delaware. I got nothing on him, and the 5 just ran a race with a pretty ugly running line. What does shielded in start mean? I'll watch that replay. Just curious what shielded in start might mean. Five horse in the 4 hole. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Let's see the head on. Shielded in start. What the fuck does that mean? He broke to the inside, had to be recovered, didn't get a great break. I don't know what the fuck shielded mean. Shield in. The fuck they're making up words now. They're making up words. He veered in at the fucking start. Ah, shit. What the fuck does shielded mean? Razor, what's up? Let's have a day and cash it, Razor. What are you doing, Delaware, this evening? Getting probably a later start if you're on right now. What time you going on today, Razor? Feel free to throw that out there, man. I don't have a problem with it. Is that a real term, shielded? I never heard that, and I've been around betting forever. Was Spook jumped? It just looked like he veered into me. 6 p.m. Eastern. Is that when Delmar starts? I thought they started at closer to 5 o'clock. Or are you going on a little bit later today? Razor is on, but if anyone's interested, Razor's on at 6 o'clock tonight. And I think they go till they drop. I think they go till they drop over there. Yeah, good luck to you and your crew, man. What's up, Ren's Dude? 247. Oh, you go all the way to 1 o'clock in the morning? Holy shit, fuck that. Oh, did they move is that, they might have moved the time back because of the heat, or do they run later on Friday? Maybe they run late on Fridays, and I just don't play the West Coast. What's up, Rex? All right, he'll be on till 1 o'clock this morning. Holy shit! Is it the 1 in the morning or until you guys pass out? Rent is due is back. Trying to get that rent. Fuck, yesterday I went to the fucking puppy birthday party. You want to talk about being a suburban? There's nothing that says you're more suburban than going to a puppy birthday party, a doggy birthday party, and taking gifts. I might just have to go get fitted for doctors now. I might just have to get the fucking boat shoes and the dockers. I might just have to give up. But I got drunk. I got good and drunk at it. Yeah, I know. He built a high tolerance drinking every time he cashes. Oh boy, they're getting ready low. They're loading slowly over there at Saratoga. You caught 5 pick 3s yesterday. Or 3 pick 5s. Maybe I read that wrong. 3 pick 5s. Nice. What's up, Greg? Yeah, what else to do at a doggy birthday party, right? They didn't even have cake and ice cream. Well, they did have ice cream sandwiches for me. They didn't even have cake for me. It was all dog. It was 100% a fucking doggy birthday party. There was more dogs than people there, it seemed like. They're off at Saratoga. 3-4. Looks like they're on the lead. 3, 4, and 8-1 are the first 4 chicklets. Is this on the dirt or the turf? I don't even know. It is on the dirt. Just no opinion here whatsoever. Three's up there at a nice price. Who is that on the rail? Is that the one trying? It looks like eight's gearing up on the outside. One's making a move on the inside. Or no, that's the seven. Right now, eight giving up. It's between the seven and the three. Three wins the race at, I think, about 13-1. Seven's the second choice. 3-7-4 that looked like to me. 3-7-4-8. Jared's booming. Joshua's booming. Kathy's booming. Charles is booming. Yes, I went to a birthday party for a dog. Yes. and it was for a dog. Oh, I mean, they had some little snacks for people, but it was for a dog. Dogs got dinner, dogs got cake, dogs got ice cream, dogs got tons of fucking cookies. 3748. 3748 over there at it was right across the street though. Right down across the street. Let's go. Got a exacta for $3 for Razor. Joshua's not a boom, just playing small ticket, but nice ticket. 13-1 on top. Yeah, no chop. I think everything for the dogs was peanut butter based, I think. Dude, he ate so much. It's like I'm glad Kiki wanted to feed him dinner before we went, and I was like, no, he can wait till we get back, because he did not need dinner when we got back. He ate everything. No, I really went to a doggy birthday party, if that's what you're asking. And Joshua, I still took I was respectful, so I took the smallest gun that I own. I took my underwear gun. My panty gun is what I took. Doggy birthday party. I'm still locked and loaded. Let's see. Greg's at work vetting horses and watching a live stream. Today is a good day. Yes, when I go to places where I'm not having a gun, I actually got an underwear gun. Oh fucker, I take my gun to prison. I gotta tell that to Joshua, because he's one of those Canadians. They just not gun lovers over there. All right, Saratoga, Gulfstream. This is the same race as Saratoga to me. Just a baby race. Not that much interest in it. Tapeta, mostly first-time starters. Just not for me. Yep. Everywhere I go, Joshua. And we got nothing but adults in my house. You go through my house, you'd be, if you just were, Joshua. If I hired you to clean the house, you'd be shocked. If I don't prepare for you, you'd be shocked, because we don't have any kids here where guns might be sitting at. You'd be opening up the bread basket. There'd be a gun falling out of it. You'd be fucking behind the TV. There'd be a gun there, right on the couch. There's probably at least one gun in every room of my house. Probably at least one. Yes, you guys don't have them. Trish, what's up, Trish? Let's see, on paper, I mean, I'd say that the Fords race not terrible. It looks like a useful first race out. I don't know about 2-1, but I'll just say, yeah, that running line's not bad. And same with the 7. Ran 2 races. I got him running against the inside bias first time out. Not a bad running line. Second race out, same thing. I just have a basic early pressing day. Running line that can be improved in. Might even be good enough to beat a field of first time starters. But at those prices, just not interested. No, why would I keep them locked up? Nope. Nope. No, that's not required. I mean, it's a good idea if you got kids in the house, but if you're an adult, no. Nope, it's not required to have them in a safe here. In fact, a safe just defeats the purpose to me. I'm like, why have a safe? Oh, they're loading in the gate over there. So we got 3 horses in a 7-horse field, basically at favoritism. That is strange. No, no, no. Why would you think a rifle you could see being left out, but a handgun no? Rifles are so much more dangerous than a handgun. Handguns are they're fun. None of mine have moved. None of mine have shot up anything yet. It's funny when you talk to non-gun people and the thing that they've stuff that they believe. What's up, Gas? Over there at Del Mar waiting for a tournament. Are you over there now? Oh, he giving me a mount. Saratoga race 1. Wait a minute, what is this? 300 straight. Oh, you hit the 3 for 300 in the first race. I think you're saying. Nice hit. I couldn't tell if that was a pick 3 or 3 all. I didn't get what the X's were. Let's see, but the first race is coming down between the 1, the 4. One's going to win at a nice number, 1458. Jared is booming. Joshua's booming. Joshua should be strong, crushing these tickets, but no strong opinions yet. What, hitting little ones right now? Let's say we do got a turf race over there at Saratoga. We got only 6 horses, it looks like. Friday is Mayday. Brother man come back with a 20-cent ticket over there at Gulfstream. Nice. Let's say 9, 10, 11, and 12 are scratched here. All main track onlys. What we got? 62,000. One is the favorite. Okay. Probably stalking, looks like a nice stalking. Belongs at the level without a doubt. Probably in decent form. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match drives with the fastest winner. One at allowance, 1X. No problem with that race. Comes back. Bad rail, early pressing day. That's a nice race right there. Two races ago, average on an early pressing day, and last race again just average on an early pressing day. Still in pretty good freaking form. Let's see, the 2 is out. 3 got some speed. Just annoying to me with the 1 race samples there. The only race I got marked on them was in that turf dash at Tampa. Just average, slow that day. And at Tampa, they just don't run that many turf races. Two work rates for your clue. Let's say 4 would have ran against the bias last race. That should be an X there. Ran against the inside stalking day. So if I'm right about that, he ran against the bias.
For the unreachable. Race to new horizon.
Comes went too fast to win that race. Two races ago, 1 race sample. Just got tired. I don't have a real problem with him. 6-1, I'm probably a little interested in him. Let's see. 2 races go on the 6th. I got an inside stock and closing day going too fast to win. This is not a bad race right here. There's a bunch of horses that got some really nice, interesting. I don't know if I think this one is an even money shot here. Seven doesn't look too bad to me. 4 races go average while winning. That was at a route, but mostly he's a sprinter. Comes back, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Then he drops to 80,000. Nice race there. And then last race, stalking closing day, again running against the bias, going too fast to win. Eight. I'm gonna be operating like I think that the turf is stalking right now. Eight just has a chance of being too far back. At 7-2, I probably just stay harder on him because I think there's a lot of spots to go here. One, I'm not sure one should be even money though in this field. I don't think this field is that. Three might have to be a little bit longer than that price. Who's the horse that? Okay, I think this is a horse that the one ran with. Or is it? Who did the one run with right here? On March 30th. Is that him? Yeah, March 30th. That is him. Okay. Dude, I actually think there looks like everyone should be. Let's see. I'm trying to decide what my starting points. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout here. 4, I do not think should be 6-1. 7, I don't think should be 7-1. 8, I do want to be harder against. I don't know if I should be actually that hard on them, but really everyone in this race, I want to be. I don't hate just leaving everyone at 20%, really. I might just go with that. I might not even separate this field. Camacho, what's up? Fluid situation looks good. I'm beginning to think that I don't even need to separate this group. None of them would shock me. Let me just look at Gulfstream real quick. Ooh, Gulfstream, we got a 6-horse field with a 2 to 5. That is going to be a torpedo route. Two to 5 on a horse that just broke his maiden. Had to go to the basement to break his maiden. This horse, he's definitely overbet at 2 to 5. I don't even think that's a question. He can win, but this is just a rematch of last race. He can win. 2 to 5 is a little tough to swallow there. That's tough to take right there. I mean, the 4 and the 5 just ran with them, and they were at the same point pretty much at the top of the stretch. I might play both of these races. I might play both of them. I might just mess around in some tries. I don't know why I'm thinking so much about tries right now, really. Trying to decide how I want to bet this race. Let's say Charles King off the 3 here. I want to do something with the 3 and the 7, or the 6 and the 7 here mostly. In fact, I think I'm just going to bet this like a. What's the next race look like? I'm trying to decide if I think this is a real wager or do I just want to fuck around in this race. because I don't really have an opinion here, but I still. What are the scratches looking like next race at Saratoga? Ah, fuck, we got number problems. Eight is out. Oh, give me the marker. 9. Graceful is out. Shit. I think that went there. Oh, yeah. He's an also eligible. I didn't look him up. No. Hold up. I got something mixed up. Graceful is out. That's what I was trying to do. This guy is in 1A. These two horses are out. Is this inner or outer? This is inner. They're supposed to bet the 1 there. I like the 9 a bit. 9 and 7 is supposed to be long next race. Those are the two horses I think I like them. This horse has never ran on the turf. I like some of this 5's races, but I think 5's going to be super long. Shit, 1's never ran on the turf either. That's a Chad Brown. They wouldn't shock me. Who benefits if the pace is fast, though? Probably be the 6 if the pace is fast. I want to price out those. Although I know I like some long shots here. Maybe I'll take the double more seriously now. They're hammering the 1-1 double, the 1-3 double, 1-6. one of my main horses are. I think I'll be going wide in the first leg, kind of. But the ticket that I really want. Yeah, I think I'm playing these doubles. Three's a horse that I'm not sure if I want to use or not. I really want to use the 4, and I really want to use the 7. I think I play this narrower and just be willing to lose. Oh, shit. I really took more time than I thought. Let me get these doubles in first. All right, the doubles are in. I want to do that power box or try. If 4 and 7 hits the board, I want the try. If 4 and 7 both hit the door, I want it with everything. I'll do that for $1.50. That's 36 bucks. So 4 and 7 in any position, they just have to hit the board with all. Come on, just keep this 4 and 7 together. Man, I am tired. Come on, 7, keep them going. Don't get tired and get beat here. All right. I want the doubles now. Sleep. 7, 8, I think that came in. I'm gonna be alive to some really nice doubles. Really nice doubles. I really need to be right next leg. But I'm on a really nice hit if I'm right. No. I kind of want to. I'm just going to will the 2 first and second here in the exactas with everyone but the 6. That's all I did there. I want the 6 not to be first or second, and the 2 just to be up there. What am I alive to? 3 horses. The 6, the 7, and the 9, I think so. 6, the 7, and the 9. I'm going to need this to be a super fast pace, I think, for 2 to come back and for 6 to not be around. 24 and 4. No way I get the super fast paces anymore there. It's like they fucking know. My first thought was to do something with the 4 and the 5, and then I thought just key a single horse and come on, run with this 2. Just get this 6 out of there. Get this 6 out of there. I don't know if they're going to get the 6. I'd love it if I can get a 5 too. No, it doesn't look like it. 2 I went with because of class. The first thing you guys seen, I wrote down 4 5 4 5, and I had a better shot doing that. I still think the 6 is going to be tough from here. And I would have lost either way, no matter who I keyed off of, it looks like. Yeah, no matter who I keyed off of, I would have lost there. I guess 6 was the horse to beat there. I didn't think there was. I knew the 6 beat the 4 and the 5. I just didn't think he did it all that dominant. I guess he did. I thought 2 with the class drop would have a lot more than that. Hertz is alive to the same group, plus he threw in the 4. Yeah, I just thought there's no way that the 7 should be 9-1 there. I couldn't break them up. 4 would have held on for third. I would have got a little try there. maybe I should have did a few more. And I thought the one was beatable there. I don't think one ran a bit. Eight was a horse that I didn't love her. That I at first was going to be really hard on. How much did that trifecta? $88 for 50 cents. I do wish I had a win ticket though. I do wish I bet to win. I'm going to be in a real nice spot though if I'm right here. Real nice spot. $68, $104 to 1, and $56 to 1. So I am on a decent hit. If any of those hit, that'd be a really good day. Three got third instead of the 4. I could have probably. I knew I was doing something with the 7 no matter what. The second horse that I keyed in the exact, it could have really been anyone. Could have been the 4, it could have been the 3. It wouldn't have been the 1, I know that. Wouldn't have been the 5 either. Oh, no, 5 got scratched. Wouldn't have been the 6. Wouldn't have been the 6. Okay. J-Rum having a good day? Right now, I'm just leaning on towards just letting this, see if I can close this out. 'Roland said, let it ride out. Yeah, I probably will. Because if one beats me, he just beats me. I don't think there's much I want to do to protect it. And I don't want to weaken it. I think I just let it go. Five I was going to have on there, but I wanted to play it for more instead of spreading out the 5. Five was the horse that I said, I think he's going to be super long and I can always come back with a win back. I don't think I will, but Let's see, Gulfstream, they're going in the fourth race already. What did that last race come in? Was it 6-4? I just don't, oh, 6-3-4 that came in. And everything was crap. So 5 went to the lead, 6 was the pressure. 5 got tired, 6 took over. Just seems like these jockeys are really slowing these paces down. We got another Tapeta sprint or Tapeta route. Orlando, what's up? Lloyd, how's it going? Let's see, 3's the favorite over there at Gulfstream. Nice race last race, going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Even if the pace is slow, looks like he could get position. Let's see, 1 might be the horse on the lead. But the way they're slowing down the paces, I'm starting to wonder if even that's a bad thing. I might be changing my approach on these tapetas a little bit. Although this race does feel like it got a bit more speed with the sprinters in here. Got some sprinters in here. Seven's just been dying, Five, depending on what the pace is, I'd be interested in the 1, the 5, and the 3, I think. Two's lightly raced, but I'd be worried. Right now I'm worried about anything on the Tapeta being far back. They just keep. Let's see, Saratoga, we got 16 minutes. I'm just alive. Everything I'm alive to is nice, so. I don't think I'm doing anything else there. I'm just gonna amuse myself and watch some replays, I guess. Cool memory. I think that's a nice race he's coming off of. It went too fast to win. Stalking closing day. Let's just see. I mean, dueled. I can look up how much fast that went, or how fast that race went compared to the other races. Let's see. Let's look up some more bullshit while I can mess around here. I can look up and see what he ran against. I could look up a lot of things if I wanted to. Actually, I don't have that form. The two looks like he just went to the lead. He's either developing or he just went to the lead because it was faceless. I'm guessing he went. I don't have to guess. I can look that up. I think that was just a field where my guess is no one gets the lead and someone had to. Would that have been the 5th race this day? May 9th. Oh, I'm looking up the wrong race. 6:16. 5th race. Yeah, 4 was in pretty much a dogfight there. Still held on for pretty good. Or the one's last race. I'm saying the number of his saddlecloth in the replay. Yeah, that was a race. Well, the horse that won that race was earning hearts everywhere, but that was a race where no one went to lead other than and the pace was slow. And it was a $40,000 class dropper. So it looks like he had to try to press the pace because no one else was. Or after 3 races, maybe he just found his stride. I don't really know. It's up for interpretation always, but my guess is he'll be coming from the back. Six four, 10th race. Definitely a stalking closing day. Coming out of race with the fastest pace. So I do think the 3's coming off the nice race. Anyone else coming off that race? And 5 was on the lead there. Yeah, I think I'm going to like those 3 horses, kind of. Let's see, Razor starting out a double with the 1-3-6-9. Flair likes the 3-4-6, 2-3-6. Oh no. 3-4-6 at Gulfstream, 2-3-6 at Saratoga. I just want at Saratoga because I'd instantly be having a better week. I'm on a really nice hit right here. If the 6, the 7, or the 9 can close out my double. Let's see, how long am I before Gulfstream? I try to do a betting line there. We'll try to do a betting line. Let's see, 7 horses. Seven just has to improve. Probably more than I give them credit for. It's just hard for me to get to. 6 stretching out for the first time. I don't think I'm, I just can't get to the 6 right now. 5 I like. Let's see, 4 just ran with the 7. Made a nice close and a little bit of a slow pace last race. First time on the Tapeta route. Two, I don't trust the 2, or yeah, I don't trust the 2's improvement. I'm not at that price on the 2. I probably think the 4. I think these are the 3 horses I like. And I don't really think I have to separate them. Maybe I believe in my head that 3 got a little bit better of a chance than the other 2, but not enough where I think 3 is ever going to be an overlay. What's up, Larry? Larry likes the 7 with the 149. God, I hope you're right about that 7. All right. I think I'm alive to the outside horses. 6, 7, 9, I think. Yeah, 6, 7, 9. Might as well look at that race. Well, let me finish Gulfstream. I might do a bet here. Let's see. The only horse outside with my group that I could do a win bet on would be the 5. Three, 1, 1, 3 probably can't be paired together. I'm probably pretty simple here. Probably need the 5 to win. 5 first and second with the 3 and the 1. Let's see, if I did more, I would use the 4. I might start out with those 2 tickets. That's actually pretty skinny right there. Let me just make sure if it comes in 3, 3, 5, if 5 just took a lot of action. If it comes in 3, 5, I still want it. Yeah, 3, 5 actually is only paying 14 to 1. I might not want that. I might not want that. If I used another horse, it'd be the 4. Jesus Christ, will you just write the numbers on of like I might do that. I feel like doing tries today. I'm gonna try to do some tries. If 5 hits the board and 1 hits the board, I want to try with the 4, the 7, and I guess the 2. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to put this in. And I might key off of the 5, the 4, and the power box try. With the 1, 2. I think 3 would even be okay at that. Let me see if I can get both of those in for cheap. I think that's called a power box. 5 and 4. The 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm just going to do that for $50 or $50 base, 50-cent base, $9. Just a single 50-cent ticket on both of these. Just two 50-cent tickets. So that's a very small portion of the bet there. Uh-oh, this pace feels a little bit faster right now. And 7 did get that lead. I think 7's working though. We'll see what that first call is. 24 and 1. It felt like that pace was faster than they have been. Oh, that 7 should have been on this ticket too, but he's not. Come on with this 5 for me. I think he's going to get burnt up and caught though. And he went down to 3 to 1. Holy shit. I lost all the value on him. He was 6 to 1. Come on with this 5. I don't think I got the 5, 6, do I? I do not think I got the 6. No, I don't have the 6. 6, 5. Yeah, shit. I tried to make tickets too skinny, I guess. I probably normally would have hit that. Because I used. Yeah, I think I normally fucking hit that ticket if I structured the ticket the way I usually structured my exactus. Jared's on fire today. That was a sprinter checking, stretching out. If I would have keyed off the 5 and only the 5 and decided to go 4 deep, I'd probably hit that. Greg played the 6 to win thanks to Jared. Jared's hot today. Although 5 went down, 5 went from 6 to 1. That exacta should still be 25 to 1. That exact even went down, I bet. All right, I just want to hit this double, and it looks like my horse is rearing up in the gate. Can you settle down? I don't want a consultation ticket, but I want a fair ride out of you. So settle down, 6. And don't spook my 7 and my 9 right next to you. All right, I need the outside here for a really nice hit. This looks a little fast across the track. Let's see what this first call is. Whoop, wrong form. Yeah, 25. Actually, no, it's not fast at all. 5 got the lead over to 7. 5 was the horse that I said I wanted to bet. I thought I could bet him, and I said I probably still won't bet him. Oh, don't let the 5. If 5 beats me, that'd be the one hard to swallow. What did he go off at? He was 12 to 1 last I looked. Don't let the 5 win here because that would be hard to swallow. He went up to 25 to 1. Come on, 7 or 9 from here. 7 or 9 for a big hit. Ah, shit, everyone's coming. Come on. One's coming through the middle. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Give me a wire. Yes, yes, yes. Woo! Give me the wire. That's my best one, too. I think that's the 104 to 1. I think that's the best possible double that I could have hit. And I think the 6 got second. So even though I was scared to death, I don't think I was in danger of losing that if the 6 was in second. But that's my best outcome right there. So, all right. I'm on the best hit that I could be. Sit down, says Gas. Gas, I am going to jump up, and I'm going to jump up again today. And that's going to put me up very solid. I'm just curious if the 6 got second or the 1 got second here. Because if 1 gets, oh no, it was a 3. It wasn't even the 6. Yeah, I get a few $1,000s or nothing back. Who was the 3 and the 1? One I wanted to beat the whole time. Who was the 3? 3 just ran one race and yeah, I couldn't have got to the 3. That, well, unless I just throw in Brad Cox, but I don't do that, so. I decided just to go with my heart horses. I kept saying when I was getting confused, I kept saying the heart horses keep winning and I keep being too worried about the bias. Let's see, Razor gets the exact to try and super there. Nice. That should be pretty decent. Yeah, I needed a nice big hit for a confident boost. And I got that pretty. I got that actually very good, very good. And I even cut down the combinations there quite a bit. For me, that's really cutting down combinations there. Let's see. Until it says Katie Davis made everything to lose. Oh, was it that bad? She tried to lose it. Oh man, I'm glad she didn't. Pick 3. Who won the first leg of the pick 3? Oh, that would have started in a baby race, though. I would have no business in there. Razor nice hit. It looks like a lot of people are hitting nice today. Yeah, I definitely needed a. Well, you guys seen how I was talking yesterday and the day before. I definitely needed a nice big hit. No, I did it. By the way, I did hit that late double when I went out on, but I got the worst outcome. I did play that for more, but kind of, I still had an insignificant day. I hit the late double and the late exacta. I didn't even look to see. I kind of forgot that I had pressed it with 2 horses, but it was insignificant losing day or insignificant winning day. I didn't even add everything up. Let's say Brothers Man's been hot today. I think Blair's been hot today. I think Charles already had a nice hit. A lot of people's been hitting. Razor 87 to 1 on the exacta. Really? That exacta paid 87 to 1? Because I was shocked to see that the public was, well, it was a Brad Cox horse. I noticed that the 3 was actually 7 to 2. Was he 7 to 2? He still paid $6 to place. Why did I think he was 7 to 2? He was 7 to 2. He didn't pay, I don't think he paid like a 7 to 2 in the exacta though. He was actually third choice in the race. Yeah, I don't think he played like 7 to 2 in the exacta. Cash it, Razor. Nicely done. Let's see. Larry got the 9 starting on a pick 3. Good luck, Larry, on taking down that pick 3. Very nice start. Oh boy, I am struggling to stay awake today. I might have to go have another coffee. Holy cow, man. I am like, I don't know what's going on. I heard that meth is good for people that are sleepy all the time. Jesus. Like sitting here just zoning out. Apple Crown and Coke. Dude, I'm just sitting here. Like after a big hit, usually I can't fucking I can't sit down, as Gas would say after a nice hit. Look, I already like not only have I finally sat back down, it's like I'm like drifting off quickly. I'm gonna go make myself another coffee, man. I do feel like I'm struggling here. You want some cookies? Oh my goodness. All right. Joshua, I don't know if you're here, but you would have been proud of that bet. I was after the 7 won the first race, I was really like deep down wondering, damn, you should have did the win bet, but I moved it all to the doubles. After the 7-1, I knew I was on a really good hit, but part of me was going, oh my God, I wish I had the win, the money on the win bet. Roland says, can't quit on the, yeah, no, I'm not quite, I wasn't going to quit on it because we had this last year, but I was definitely thinking about, so I downloaded Ellis Park for today even. I downloaded Ellis Park, and when I'm looking at it, I'm like, why the fuck is Ellis Park running on Monday and Tuesday? And I just thought, I don't know holidays or anything. I don't pay attention. I'm a clueless person. And it was, so I was actually trying to download a crutch. Ah, Greg, thank you very much, man. This is a good chat room to ask questions. We'll try to help you out as much as we can, especially about learning the game and handicapping. And about what you need to do and what attitude you need to take to get ahead of the crowd. But you're brand new to the game, man. And we'll also like to warn you, man. It's a terrible. It's probably the worst gambling game to learn. At the beginning, you are at such a disadvantage. Feel free to ask questions. The chat room, I'll help you with as much as I can possibly can. And the chat room would help you. Yeah, so anyways, I was gonna do that, so I downloaded it. They ran my credit card, and fuck, I can't believe they sent me a racing form for Ellis Park that says canceled on it. I don't know why they run the credit card to do that. That's fucking irritating. But I was like, man, I might have to go to a track that I understand. Even though I wasn't completely going to give up on Saratoga, we were still going to cover it, but maybe I just would have sandbagged a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna be Charles. I'm gonna be way too lazy to check the thing to see if there's a refund because it is $1. So I'm not gonna be looking at my credit card bill for $1. It just seems to me no other business would do that. There's no you couldn't go to a store and they wouldn't sell you something that they didn't have, or that they had enough sense to write cancel but not take it off the thing. Like, why? My question is, why was it even available? That was my question. Like, why the fuck? I mean, people don't like getting their credit card ran for no fucking reason. I don't care about the refund. I don't even care about the dollar. But horse racing, dude, you can run a track, you can breed horses, whatever you can do. Just if you're in the horse racing business, you do business dumber than anyone else in the country will do it. That's all that proves to me. that they just run business the dumbest way possible. Greg, my honest decision until someone pay me a sponsorship, all the racing forms, it does not matter. There is no best. They're all flawed. They're all the same. I'm not even sure they don't get their factual data point from the same place, meaning the times of the race, the date of the race, the class of the race, and the running lines of the race. I'm not sure if those ever differ. They might, but I'm not sure if the factual things. So what you're paying for in different publications is their bullshit. The pace lines, or not the pace lines, these brisnets you're paying for, like these little pace ratings right here, the speed figures. That's what they own. Daily Racing Form has the buyer speed figures. You know, that's what you're paying for. I'm not sure that any other publication should differ on anything else. So I would say try to get your forms as cheap as possible and learn because or learn off of that. Yeah, see, you know, unless you become a speed figure guy, but as soon as you get good and understand and realize what speed figures are, as soon as multiple people got them, the price is already built into speed figures. You know, I can't teach you any system in horse racing that everyone can learn in 5 minutes and you have an edge without doing extra work. So anytime someone, you know, talks about speed figures, it's like, yeah, who didn't see that? So, oh boy. Let's see, Gulfstream, they're going in a fifth race. It's another torpedo. Don't they got any dirt races today? Let's say two has no speed and taking a lot of action. Doesn't really have a class edge or anything. One got really nice marks at a big price. Whoop, we're gonna get thunder again. If I lose power, I'll try to come back on. But if if we lose power, I don't rage quit ever. So, and if I don't come back on, it means we lost power for a significant amount of time. Four has the right running style here. One so far is pretty interesting. I don't think I'm going to wrap my head around this race. They're already behind the gate. I think seven's going to be too far back, probably. Four probably does deserve to be the favorite, and I think we caught someone coming out of this straight. Oh no, that's straight shot. I thought that was straight spaghetti or whatever when it was covered. No, this is not the horse that I was thinking of that we caught. That I caught that next hit last weekend on. Or no, not next. Earth was coming out of that race. Although she might have. No, this is straight shot. It's straight spaghetti or something like that. I'm gonna root for the one to do here because I think one would be the only thing that would be interesting here. Four, I probably do think deserves to be the favorite over the two and the seven because two and the seven, I just think they lack speed. They can win, but they just seem to come from too far off. What's up, USMC Devil Call? What's up, or Devil Dog? What's up, man? Six. I didn't really get to look at the six. He's closer. He's closer to the pace than I would have thought. I would have thought he might have been 2 or 3 lengths back. This is going to be a nice price. 4 did get second. 4 I thought was a legit chalk. I got a feeling this could have been backdoored because I know that I could not have used the 2 in the exacta with the 4. I wouldn't have been able to use the 7 in the exacta with the 4. I would have definitely been interested in the 1 with the 4, but I got a feeling 6 gets there because who else is there? Six, I just thought was going to be a little bit farther back. That might have been a missed one, but I'm not in desperation mode today either. All right, Saratoga. Let's look at Saratoga. I needed that coffee, so. Saratoga, they're going in the 4th race. We'll try to get this one completely handicapped. The 1 is out. Hopefully, there's no strange let's see, 9's the big favorite. It's going to be 40,000, just 6.5 furlongs. 9 ran against the inside bias last race, decently quick. Well, should he be 6 to 5? Is he the only speed in the race? 4 races ago, I got him being the fastest winner of the day on the fastest pace. Last race, I got him running against the inside bias, being decently quick. Although he's way out there, I could see him 6 got a little bit of quicks. Four is quick. 4 at 10 to 1. There does seem to be some speed in here. 4 got some real speed. 3 got some decent amount of speed. I don't know if I like the 2 running on a good part of the track last race. He did run against the running style, but man, he did not run at all. Who's the 8? 8 looks completely out of form. Oh, we got 8 horses in this race. Let me see if I could do a quick betting line. Nine's going to have a hard time clearing here. Who would benefit if the pace is fast? 7 might benefit, but I don't think 15, or I don't think 7-2 is, I think he's over bad. He would benefit, I just think he's over bad. Five would benefit. I think he's a bit of an overlay at that price. 4 needs the lead. Pretty sure 3 needs the lead. 2 would benefit on the front end, or if the pace is hot. I think 6 is going to have a hard trip. If the 9 and the 4 go and the 6 go, I think 6 is going to be between horses on a fast pace. Yeah, I just think he gets a harder trip than nine. I could see the 9 getting chewed up. I got a feeling this pace is going to be on the faster side. I don't think I'll separate these 4 horses. I just say I would need better than 4-1 here. I'm on short time. Two would benefit the most if I'm right about the speed in this race. Let's see, I kind of see this where three, 4, 6, and 9 all want the lead. I think this is going to be a fast pace is what I'm predicting. Two, 5, and 7, I think benefit. Let's say 7 would not be an overlay. 2 would be, and 5 would be right now. Boy, there's a lot of overlays on this board. I'm going to sit out this race with no bet, but I think this race is breaking down. I'm just predicting a fast pace. I think the 9 is possibly can get beat here. And if I think I was betting here, I'd be a king. This is just a pace breakdown, not any bet. I think I'd be king off. Even though I don't like the 2 and the 5 as much, I think they get a really nice trip here. See if I'm right about how fast this pace could be. Oh, two's not wasting any time. He's going up there. I guess I'm not really right about the pace. 4's stalking. 9's kind of stalking. Five's a little farther back than I thought he was. 6 didn't go at all. Huh. Although the pace is fast, 21 and 3. But it's not really who I kind of thought was all going to be dueling. 4's actually getting a nice trip here. If he's good enough and can come off the pace. Come on. I'm rooting for the 2 or the 5 because that's who I said I'd be king off of. Two, 3, 4, 9, I think that is. 2, 3, 4, 9. I did a good job handicapping that race. but I didn't do any betting. I think if I play that race, I hit everything, the win and the exact, if I decide to do it. Joshua, finally a nice one. Way to go. Yeah, it might be too early to lay back. I'm not trying to sandbag right now. No, I was kind of just getting late, but I'm handicapping too good. It feels like I'm laying back, doesn't it? What's up, Thaddy? Larry's alive in his pick 3. Let's go, Larry. 9-1 over 7 or 9-1 with a 7-1. Let's go. Roland says 2 made the most sense. As soon as I realized the pay, I really wanted to do something with the 4 there, by the way. 4 until I realized that the pace was going to be that fast. At first, I did not like the 2 that much. And then as soon as, it wasn't until I realized, wait a minute, this pace is going to be really fast. That is the only reason why. And I thought the 7 was just severely overbet. I thought the 2 or the 5 could, and I thought the 2, I kept saying I liked the 2 better. Those are the 2 horses that I thought would really benefit if it backed up. 2 had a huge class drop. See, I don't look at class. I'm trying not to look at class right now that much at a freaking Saratoga. We got a huge class drop from the last 3, but he's been at this level without winning. You know, he's been at 40,000. He lost there. He won there. He's also won lower. And he also lost, you know, class, they're always going back and forth. That's what I have problem with class. Is that really a class drop when he's already established winner here? Now, I did go up against Harder. I wouldn't argue with that. Well, actually, the 3 had the lead. The 9 rated. Actually, 4 to me was not a speed horse after the race started. Like Roland, the 4 I would have thought would have got the lead. But just looking at that race, he never went to the lead, so I don't give him credit for speed holding up. I think he ran as a stalking trip this day. By definition, I do believe he's a speed horse, but he didn't run like a speed horse there. He actually stalked there. So to me, the speed died because 3 and 9 were the 2 horses that were dueling. Where 4 was never dueling into that. Let's say J-Brum. Wow, a lot of people are booming. Today's actually a fun show. Well, we have a lot of fun shows. I mean, it seems like a lot of people are already over, should be over. Well, they should be over $1,000 today. Too many people are booming on prices not to be up a considerable amount of money right now, I would think. Yeah, 4 I wouldn't give credit. 4 was never on the lead here. He's always 1 length behind, so he stalked every bit as the 2 did. Two kind of made a strange move. I don't know why he rushed up and fell back so far. Maybe the three just rebroke early. That was kind of weird. It looked like two was even trying to be a speed horse a little bit there. Oh, is that wait a minute, the fight tomorrow is Spence and Bradshaw? I thought it was Spence and Crawford was training, no? Or is that just on the horizon? Is Spence fighting tomorrow? That fight's tomorrow, right? Spence and Crawford. Oh my God! Why can't no one give me the date? I googled it. Oh, did I do it on Twitter? Yeah, it's tonight or tomorrow, right? Oh boy. See where we at Gulfstream. Another Tapeta race? What? Did they really just do all Tapeta today? They must have seen some rain or something in the future. Oh no, they got one dirt race today. Why even bother after running every race on the Tapeta? Why bother with the single dirt race? Is that really what they did? Yeah, that is what they did. They carded every race on the Tapeta today and then one dirt race. Eh, we'll just throw a random dirt race out there. Why bother? Just fucking don't move the gate. Oh, and I am done with that coffee. Trisha said, look up the Grays. Been pouring buckets over there at Gulfstream last night. Let's see. We got the 7 at 9 to 5 over there. We got $40,000 race. I just got a lot of one race samples. Other than that, his running style looks fine to me. Speed and Stalker's what I'm looking for. He's just annoying because he got a lot of one race samples. And I just got him as average last race. Let's see, 8 would have ran it. If I'm right about 8, he ran against speed favoring track. He wouldn't have had the proper track for what he did. But even then, I can't. I don't know what he is. Just because you got an excuse, you still might be slow. I don't know how much he improves from that race. Let's see. 6 looks the same as the 7, and they just ran together last race. Both pretty much got the well. 7 was or 6 was closer to the pace that race than usual. There wasn't much difference between them last race. Wouldn't shock me, but I would be worried because a lot of times he's just too far back to win on the Tabita. It just depends on if he's closer to the pace than what he has been in most of his career. He's never put 2 races in a row where he's close to the pace, though. If I've got a bit of speed, but again, last race was the first race he really showed speed. He's lightly raced. Don't completely trust where that speed came from. Three only ran 1 race. If I'm right about the excuse, I think he ran on a bad rail. At the same time, I can see him improving, but can I bet him is the question. And probably not, because I need more running lines to understand what he is. Two, I don't mind the marks on him overall, but I hate route to sprint. And 1's lightly raced. First race out ran against the speed favoring track, so there is upside there. Last race he went too fast to win on the Tabita. Probably quick enough. Let's see, I'm probably just going to be hard on the 3. There's some horses I just can't get to off of that single running line. 3's one of them. Let's see, if they all started at 15%, I probably need about 20 to 1 before I even start to get interested in the 3. And I kind of say 8's in the same league. They just ran. They got an excuse. If I'm right about the excuse, I wouldn't have a problem with them being better than that. But at the same time, there's no reason that I can't. That's not enough for me to grab on to bet them. Oh, Attila, you're taunting the Ortiz brother. You're not supposed to be on taunt when they're not riding well. Don't say nothing, man. Don't say nothing. What's up, Attila? Let's say the 2 route to sprint, I would probably be harder than that price. I don't think he's impossible. I'd just be a little bit harder at that price. Oh my God. Four. If 4 wins, I'm just nowhere near that price. I'm not saying he can't. He's just not for me. He's lightly erased, so he wouldn't shock me, but his first race, it looks like he was coming off the pace, and the only race he showed speed was at a route. 6, even though he ran just as good of a race as a favorite last race, I don't trust. I would need a bigger price out of him because a lot of times he's just too far back. If he's close to the pace today, he wouldn't shock me, but I would need more out of him than 5-1. Five, I probably need better than 5-1, which I'm gonna get. I probably do think the 1 and the 7 should be the chalks here, I guess. No, I think both of them are more than 15%. Eight, I got the wrong price here, first of all. Yeah, 8, I got the wrong price. Oh, there's another horse I got the wrong price. The 3, I got it. No, I changed some things by accident. I think I got to do a quick bet here. I think I got to bet the 1 and the 5 to win, and I think I got to push a little bit more there. One, 5, 6 in a box. I'd have to price out. Oh, I should have enough time. Now key box 7 with the 1 and the 5. One and 5 to win. 1, 5, 6 in a box. Oh. Blair likes the 2 and 7 at Gulfstream. Six just fell back. Oh, 6 was a horse that I don't like as much anyways. I want this 5 to win though. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, I did accidentally have it open, I think. Pick up this toy. Who did I? Oh, 156. And 7 with the 157. I think missed the, or 1, I think missed the break. 6 missed the break. 6 might have been the best horse. 4 won the race. 4 I just did not like at 3 to 1. What did that pace develop at? See, that's Bentley's toy. I had a feeling they closed there. Well, they must have, because I think 5 had the lead and 7 was chasing. $22 and 4, $45 and 4. Well, I was kind of happy when I seen 5 get the lead by himself, but he still couldn't hold on. And when 6 missed the break, I wasn't even all that upset. It's pouring. It looks like it's pouring over there, though. Yeah, I think I seen 6 completely missed a break there. Well, I wanted 5 or 1 to get the lead, and if they were good enough, 5 just wasn't good enough. Got the lead that I wanted. Three's gonna try to object on the 4. I have no idea if anything happened there. 3's just a horse that I could not have got to. Yeah, I have no idea what that objection is, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it. I want to get to Saratoga. Three and 4 is just running next to each other. Anything happened there? I think they bumped earlier, but I think this is a. I don't think it's there. I think it might have been they bumped out of the turn. Yeah, it looks like they bumped right there. I don't know. Okay, I don't care though. Let's see, they're going in race 5, not 6. This is going to be a dirt race, allowance 1x. 7 is a favorite. I got him slow average 4 races ago. Comes back 25,000, stalking day, fast pace wins. Comes back, another fast pace wins. And last race, average match strides with the fastest winner average, still ran 3 by 7. 6 looks like a complete throwout. We got 8 horses in the race. Let's see, 5's a Finger Lakes that I just does not sound right, and neither does the 8. Eight's not taking any action, but the 5 is. Yeah, if one of the two Finger Lakes should be taking action, I guess it would be the 5 over the 8. I don't know if I can get to either of them. Let's see, 3 just has absolutely 0 speed lately. 4 races go on a closing day. Feels like he should have closed better. He was slow early, and if it was a closing day, it feels like someone being slow should have closed. 3 races ago, if I'm right about the inside early pressing day, would have ran against the bias there. But this horse, in last race, would have ran against the bias if I'm right. But I mean, he just looks pretty hopeless. Oh my God, you go to Penn National to win? Although he's been earning hearts. The 2's been going too fast to win, which is, I just don't like that he went to Penn National. He would not shock me here. He's probably the speed horse. One can stalk here. I guess 1, probably not that bad of an option. Four is just always so far back, but he's been doing it against possibly better. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, and last race inside speed day. Broke his man. I guess he would not shock me. See how many horses I got. These 10,000 and 20. Even the 5 I think is better than the 8 for Finger Lakes, but I am not reaching anywhere near 7 to 2 on him. Two I probably think is a little bit of an overlay. One I think is a bit of an overlay. I probably think these 2 horses should be the favorites. I'm probably pretty comfortable with that betting line. But if 7 or 4 wins, there's very little. Let me see what these look like. Well, 4 to 1 would be okay. Seven four is obviously garbage. 7-5 is trash. So they can both be played to the 1. They can both be played to the 3. Two is kind of borderline. That I would not turn around. One, three, two could be turned around. Do I even want to play this race though? Who's the two? Two and one is probably worth the win, but I probably do play this a little bit. I might not get all of this in. I'll get most of it in. Only thing I didn't get is the 1, 2, 3 so far. I will get all of that in. Ah, shit. This I key boxed and I wasn't supposed to, though. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to key box that, and I did. So I guess it cost me a little bit more. Who was a 5 that I kind of forgot about? Well, I didn't like him. If he's 5 to 2 and I got him at 10 to 1, I didn't really like him. Oh, that's the Finger Lakes horse. No, I did not forget about him. I did not want to play him. Oh, I thought 2 could, well, 2's close to the pace. I want this 5 to go away, and I think I got a fair chance to hit this. I like where the 3 is at. I like where my 2's at. Come on, 2, get through there. I want 2 to get first run over to 7, though, I think is what I need. Now, 7's getting first run on the 2. 5's not really going away. And I do got a 7-2, but I wasn't supposed to pay for a 7-2. Holy shit, 2 can't get second. Seven, 4, 5, I think that came in. 7, 4, 5. 1 never ran. 5 I was against. Seven, 4 were the 2 favorites. It couldn't have been paired up together. Three never ran either. Who was it? 3 never ran. I never even liked this. I didn't really like the 3. Why did I bet the 3? One I liked. Ugh. All right, that race did not play. Well, it played out. It did play out. The 2 horses that I gave the most chances ran first and second. But man, I thought there was some tickets that could have been hit there. kind of fractions did they go over there? Oh, 25 and 251? Wow, those are soft. 25 and 251? Yeah, I did bet a horse that had to go win at Penn National, so Jesus Christ. Yeah, those were slow fractions. All right. We got Gulfstream. Jared won 19,000 in the pick 5. Nice. Boy, it looks like a storm over there at Gulfstream. Oh boy. See, we got optional claiming 35,000. Three horses at basically favoritism over there. Ugh. At Gulfstream. I'm going to retire at 65. Why wait so long? Jerry, why wait so long to 65? Oh my God. All right, I got a handicap. I can't keep looking at the chat room. Why do I feel like all of these horses, 618, I think is going to be a really common race here. Yeah, I think most of this field is coming out of the same race. Ooh, and 6 was going too fast. 6 is 2-1 though. All right, so a lot of horses are coming out of that race. Let's see, track is definitely looking different from what we've seen. Three went too fast to win. I right here, I got 3 freaking favorites that isn't going to make this a great betting race, I think. Oh, 2 hasn't been back since December. What is that, brother man? The 2 here at Gulfstream? The last time all of these horses were all gunning it. Feels like there's a ton of speed in this race. A little worried about the track, and I still got to fade 3 favorites here. I'm almost leaning towards I probably don't want to touch this freaking Gulfstream race. 3 and 5 ran the best out of that race. 5 really ran the best, but 3 and 5 ran the best race out of that race. They both went too fast to win. They were both pressuring each other. One was in that race, was a little off the pace and still couldn't make a cut into it. You do not think you ever had 32 to 1 or 0 30 to those horses usually don't make your list, huh? That's probably not that hard to believe. A lot of people just throw them out instantly. That's probably not that hard to believe. Yeah, I got a feeling I probably just don't touch this race. I got the track getting all the extra. To me, 6 is the best horse in the race, but at 3 to 1, I don't even care. I can see the pace being super fast, and 3 just dueled pretty much hand in hand with them. He would be, to me, the second best. So I got 2 favorites that I do believe is fairly legit. Yeah, I think I just sit out this race. if one of those get the advantage early, I think it would be 6 is probably most likely to get the advantage early. I think he'd be the tough one. Then I also see the scenario where if the main horses hook up, then the race gets wide open if they come off the pace. So I don't think I deal with this. Let's say Thaddy likes the 1, 3, 4, 6 here. One I thought looked interesting if he rates and these horses really come back at a big number. I'm also kind of waiting for races where I don't really like the favorites. Let's say 5 did not even get a good. Oh no, 6 was the one that I thought was the fastest early. And 1's going to lead instead of deciding to rate. Right now, 3's deciding to rate out of that group. 5 still, or I keep thinking the 5 is the favorite. 6 is still the fastest early. $22, pretty fast. 3's rating. 4's making a run at this. Who's the 4? Four kind of made a run at him last time and flattened out. 6 isn't really going away yet. 1's not going away, but I still don't think he can get second. And 6 is just gone. 6, 4, 1. I don't think the exact is going to be that bad, or the try. To me, he was the most likely winner, but in a way, it felt like a tough spot, if that makes sense. Oh, 6-4, 6-4 is not paying as much as I thought it might have. 21 to 1. I'll be right back again. Oh. Let's see, where we at Saratoga? Wonder how they're going to bet that last race at Gulfstream. Saratoga, we're going in the 6th race. Are these numbers right? Doesn't look like I got a... No, these numbers should be right. I don't know where the rails are today. Let's see. Whoop, wrong thing. Oh no, I should be able to find it from there. We got an inner turf. Oh, this is a mile and 3/8. Oh, I looked up Sacramento instead of Saratoga. What is it, 6th race? 18 feet. Rails are 18 feet, I guess, according to Equine Edge. I do not like these races. Let's see, 1 and 2 are taking quite a bit of action. So, okay, so they're betting the 3 inside horses. Let's see. One's coming from a, only got 1 mark on the 1. Stalking closing day last race. Got him slow on the pace. You get him, yeah, he did rally to finish 3rd. 2, I don't keep track of either of those tracks. 3, last race, I got a stalking day, so he would have ran against the bias if I'm right about that. Right now, they're all lightly raced, but they all look like they come from behind. Four, I got 4 races go bad rail, average slow, slow. He was nowhere near the rail. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still managed to get in position there. Still finished 3 by 1, so I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back, average, average, average. Last 2 races ago, average, average, and last race was just at Indiana. Not sure he should be 26 to 1. I'd have a hard time pricing this race. 6 is going to be a first-time starter. 7's coming from a track I don't keep track of. 5, I don't think 5's races are all that terrible. He's already been running marathons, already being around. I caught 3 checks already. Eight would have ran on a stalking closing day if I'm right about that. There's probably upside there, but I don't think I'm going to try to do anything in this race though for myself. 10, I got no problem with the 10. I just don't. I think it'd be very hard for me to have any kind of opinion that I trust here. Who do I absolutely know that I can't even envision doing anything better? 7 might be the closest thing. Let's see how many horses I got here. Let's see if I even want to walk through and do a betting line. It all start at 12%, so I'd have to be pretty hard on some horses. I guess the only race at a 9 I'd be pretty hard on. Even though it's a Chad Brown, I just can't get to him off that running line. I'd be pretty hard on the Delaware horse. I'd just say, hell, I can't get to the 6 horse. Really, I have no opinion here. There's my no effort opinion there. No effort opinion. Which is not an opinion. On break, what's up? Let's see, Greg at Saratoga Race 6 needs a solid win bet. I have no opinion in this race here. Yes likes the Monmouth race number the 4 at 3-1. Ah, JT likes the same horse. Let's see here. Roland says positive comments on the 1, 2, 3. Positive comments. I have no problem if almost anything happens in that race. I just couldn't justify having an opinion there. Let's see how they're betting that race over there at Gulfstream. Oh, they scratched some horses. That's going to be the last race at Gulfstream. Boy, I was ready for Gulfstream today, and then I didn't even have to mess with it all that much. And I fucking hit at Saratoga. On break is booming. Where is that at? Tasty, tasty. What's up? Likes the 7 something over there. Let's see. That's not at Saratoga. Could that be at Monmouth or something like that? Probably Monmouth. Came in 598 over there at Monmouth. Let's see. Blair likes the 1, 3, 10 at Toga. So we got some scratches over there at Gulfstream. And this would be the only dirt race of the day, so I don't even know, I don't even have an idea. Generally, I want to be on the inside at Gulfstream. And speed or stalker. 2 has the rail. 3 to 1 on a horse with almost 0 speed that's just dropping. I don't know about that. He's dropping to the basement for the first time. The drop could make him closer to the... Oh my God, I think so tired. Could make him closer to the pace here. He wouldn't shock me, but that's not where I would probably want to be at. Let's see, 4's the favorite here. Oh no, 5's the favorite. 5 has no speed. For a horse that's been slow every race, it's not where I would be. Hard to say I'd be anywhere here, though. Yeah, it's really hard. Actually, there's no one that's ever been on the lead before. 3's been close to the lead by 1 length at 25,000. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. He didn't do any running that race at 25. 3 races ago, if the inside was good, if I'm right about that comment, he had the inside and didn't do any running. 2 races ago in last race, his speed figure just improved, but I can't say he did any running. 5's a favorite that I normally would be trying to bet against here. 6, if I'd never seen this turf race where he didn't do anything, and maybe he just didn't like the turf, and he did have the human anchor on him. At least his only race out was a sign of life. If I'm right about the bad rail, he was at least average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. At least that's a sign of life in this field. But fuck, I can't say 5 to 2 is interesting at all. I got a feeling this race is just not all that playable or not necessary for me. Hector, what's up? Hector likes the 8 a little bit, but no play at Toga. Yeah, I can't play Toga here. Oh, 48 to 1? That's where you got to ask yourself how pissed you would be if you're right. Who is the 8? Well, I got him as an overlay. That's how my weak ass sees the race. I really don't have an opinion. I got a whole bunch of horses at 18%. So I wouldn't touch anyone for me under 5 to 1. 4 would be a huge overlay. 8 would be a huge overlay. 6 is even a huge overlay, but a super small percentage chance to win. 10 would be just priced right. 1 through 3, I got no problem if any of, or not 1, yeah, 1 through 3, I got no problem if any of them win. See, 4 at 31 to 1. Well, I'm still not going to do anything there. I was wondering if maybe I should do a little bit with the 4. I would just end up wheeling them with everything. Let's see. Hertz likes the 7 over there. Attila likes the 9 to win. On break likes the 1-3-10. Two got the lead. I think two only ran one or two. Yeah, he's the Santa Anita one and the Indiana one. Four's up there, eight's up there, but they got another time to go around. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? $49 at the half. I did not see what the quarter was. Mile 3/8. That should be a decent on the pace, right? Or is that that sounds fast to me, but I don't play these races very often. 114 and 4. One looks like he's gearing up. Who else is that? Five's gearing up. Four packed it in. Eight's hanging around, but he's not going quick, I don't think. Two quickened all right. One's flying. This looks like this is going to be 1, 2, 3. Oh, nine's flying. Holy shit. Here comes the 9 and the 1. 9-2-1 or 9-1-2. Couldn't really tell. Ooh, 9 I did not like at all. 9 was none on my radar. But no bet for me. Oh, he only ran one race, and he was just hard to get to off of that race. Oh, that was the Brad Cox horse, though. Yeah, that was the Brad Cox. I even said that. I say Gulfstream, this race is a paceless kind of race at Gulfstream. 2 is still at 3-1. 3, I just think is a bad horse, but the inside might help, but we have not seen it on the rain today, on the dirt. Feels like whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. These horses look so bad. So bad they look. I don't think I'd be able to play this race. Class drop on the 2 might just be enough. Let me see who he ran, or not who he ran against. What kind of marks he ran against? That might be the better way to say it. Actually, I'm not even looking up the right thing. I want to look up just the form. What did he run against last race? Seventh race. Well, the horse that beat him, I definitely had some form, was having hearts everywhere. It was dropping from maiden special weight. So I'd say that horse already made that. That horse would have been 3 to 5 in this race. That horse might have been 1 to 2 in this race. Let's see, 6-4. Who did he run against on 6-4? He wasn't going to get the lead there. 6-4, third race. The winner was who? Oh, a horse ran in this race. Who ran in this race? Someone beat him in that race. That horse just ran one race. That I don't think was as good of a race as last race. The horse that got second there. What is that? TikTok Andy? Something like that? Oh, thank the Academy. Thank the Academy. Who's supposedly in this race, or did that horse get scratched? So thank the Academy on that day would have had a bad rail. So if you like the 2, you like the 6, but I'm not even doing anything rocket science. The 6 is now 8 to 5. Yeah, I don't think I can bet this damn race. Three, I think it looks like yeah, at least he might have the most form. I think this race is just going to be the 3 favorites. Well, I thought the 3 favorites were 2, 5, 6, so 2 actually went up to a playable price here. Wow, they really made someone has to get the lead here. I think whoever gets the lead has a huge advantage. I just think it's most likely the 6, the 5, or the 2. I can't get around any of those 3 horses. Let's see, Gas likes the 8 here. 8 wins, 8's coming off the pace. Ran against the Inside Speed Day. Changed it? Well, was there objection or something at Saratoga? Oh boy. Two did get the lead. I was tempted to bet the two to win at 5-1. Oh, he stayed at 5-1. I kind of had a feeling that they might have corrected that. No, he's off at 5-1. Shit. Six is struggling on the way outside. I don't know why he didn't break. Let's see if he gets going. He looked like he was struggling when they showed the head-on view. Here he comes, though. Eight's coming. Six is coming. Two looks like he's in trouble right now, though. Let's see if he re-breaks. Six is pretty smooth, but six might have flatted out, too. Kind of hard to tell right now. Eight's still chugging along. Two looks like he's responding pretty good. I didn't think he would hold at 5-1. I really didn't. I thought they were going to come right back to him with all the late money. Two did get the lead and one wire to wire. I thought whoever got the lead there would be the winner. That's it for Gulfstream, though. Joshua's booming on the exacta. Yeah, 9 was slow out last time. I could get rid of him off. Or I wasn't ever betting that race. But I did even spot the Chad Brown and was like, oh. So just Saratoga the rest of the day. So 9 and 3 came from way back. One actually came from decently far back too. What was it? 9-1-2. Did 3 get fourth or no? No, 10 got fourth, it looks like. Joshua says that's 2 days in a row that something happened to his doubles. Yup, everyone sucks at picking winners. Let's see, Renner's due us on a garbage last couple of days after amazing last week. That's how a lot of it is. Had the double into 100 with the one at Saratoga. Oh, getting beat? Where the you talking about a tough beat right there with the 9-1? Two horse knocks you out of the win and the 9 beats me. On to the next day. But didn't you just hit that Gulfstream? Yeah, I don't know how some of you guys need to hit so many fucking tickets. You guys aren't betting enough. I don't know what you guys are doing where you got to have 100 tickets. I hit one race and I'm ready to sandbag the whole day. I'm like, fuck, I'm done. I'm done. I got my week back. Fucking, I added to my income from last week off of one fucking cash today. I'm like, fuck, I'm straight. All is right in the world. I'm like, I'm back, baby. Jared's having a great day. Yeah, but I get it, but there's always money out there to be made. There's always money out there to be made. I get it. I just survived in the game so long without having to do any work. I have no, dude, a $3,000 day is a $3,000 day. I guess I don't got the push anymore where I got to make $1 million every day. It's like I turn one opinion like that. It's like, fuck it, I'm done. Like you're never going to be able to take advantage of all the opportunities out there. I stopped chasing a long time ago. I might be more nickel and dime than a lot of people want to be, but and there was a few good spots, but there really is no wrong way. I also like my first winning year. I told the story. I won because I quit every time I got up a small amount and had one of the really good fucking year back then, more than what anyone would pay me to work back then. So I kind of learned to win that way. It's probably not the right way to play for heading east. Going to new plateaus. But I also don't believe turning into really good days into not so good days. Just like you see people like hitting 17 races in a day, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! I mean, every one of those should be a huge paycheck for you. And I'm like, I got it. You guys making a 30, 40, $50,000 a day? Probably not. It's like I don't feel that I just don't approach the game like that. All I need is 1 or 2 hits in a day. If I played it right, I should be happy. If I played them wrong, most of the time I'm still happy squeaking a couple hundred out, hopefully. Yeah. But your advantage is still not going to go away. I know, no matter how much money, I mean, unless I got millions, am I going to go on I'm simple. I'm not going on a spending spree. My money stays in the account or goes in the bank and doesn't go anywhere. Five horses, yeah, I mean, 5 horses is extreme. Especially if they're not that outside of the box. I mean, you can look at tickets and see if they're ever right and have any outcome or upside. What's up, Parson? Joshua, yeah, well, I also do that. When you get up, a lot of times you don't push as much. I'm just, like I said, I've been fat and content for years. And maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. And let's face it, they're not all easy calls. Like they're easy calls after a race, but when you're putting them in, they're not all easy calls. Especially my better tickets are never easy calls. Is there a 1 and a 1A here? No, it doesn't look like it. But I really thought that too I thought they were gonna correct that too. No, Parsons, I can't. That's South America. I sent you some shit too, but that's South America you're looking at. You think you got a big field over there at Gulfstream? Ah, you noob. You fucking noob. Who's this new guy on the channel saying, hey, we got to jump on this fucking Gulfstream race? Yeah, Josh, I'm doing that, Joshua. I put my line. I don't know if you were here afterwards when I came back downstairs after that hit. I kind of was scared that I didn't put a win bet, but I pushed everything on that double that I would have put on the win bet. So I even hit the double way more than I usually had. That was just my spot today. I didn't want to weaken it with a Dutch win bet because I would have Dutched the 4 and the 7. I think it was. Ah, Lester won another tournament. Well done, man. Well done. Where are you playing? I haven't heard from Lester in such a long time. Well done. I hope he's watching. Parsons like rookie mistake. Gotta call you out on that one, man. You start seeing too many 10-horse fields and big fields over there at Gulfstream. You gotta late in the day. You definitely gotta check because they've been having nothing but 7-horse fields lately. This is a turf sprint. I think what I've been thinking about, the adjustment I made on the turf that I talked about to you guys yesterday has been working. I hit that turf race that I wanted to hit, even though it was my worst double yesterday. I probably would have played against that 9-1 here. I'm making an adjustment, thinking the track's more of a stalking track than a deep stalking closing track. I obsessed the other night and went over every bet that I made on the turf, and I just felt like I've been betting too many horses that have to come from too far out. And I thought that I was getting beat by too many heart horses that I thought were going to lead that decided to stalk. Let's see, do I got everyone there? Why does it feel like I'm missing? So I'm getting back interested in the turf, but it's just, today and a little bit late yesterday is when I got a little bit of confidence back on there. One's coming from Finger Lakes, got speed. Dude, like the hard 4 races ago, but had to go to Finger Lakes to win. Would be a long shot on my let's see, there's no scratches here. We got 11 horses. I want to try to look at this because I've been, like I said, getting the confident and feeling back on the turf there. 2, I like 2's last race. Bad Rail went too fast to win while stalking. The race before that ran against the inside bias. He got some route races where he was close to the lead. 9-1 might end up being a little bit of value. He's already been at this level. Well, he's already been at this level twice. He did go too fast. Both of those races, I got to excuse. Is this state bred? This is state bred. I've been realizing that I got to look at that a little bit more over there at freaking New York too. I'm missing some of the more hitting class moves. What is on the turf sprint? Parsons, that's what I'm having trouble with. I keep getting beat by heart horses. I think it's a stalking track. I've been starting to throw the heart horses in. And, hearts they did something special. You know that. I kind of hope that they do the right thing to give them the best chance to win, meaning, the other day there was all heart horse that only ran 1 race against the bias, and I go, oh, he can't win going to lead. He was the best horse marked on the break, and surprise, surprise, he stalks and wins easy. Like I'm just throwing in the good marked horses there, and hoping that, because right now I think it's a position game, and I'm trying to get away from the five anything that I think is going to be too far back. Three got the right running style. 4 is another Finger Lake horse with speed. I'm just against Finger Lakes. 5, I probably got, wow, there's going to be a lot of contenders. I mean, it is Saratoga. The other thing when going through all those bets, I've been realizing that I just keep landing on 4 or 5 horses. Can't separate them. And I think I got to kind of avoid those races when there's nothing that's super big in those numbers. Six, I think 6 is going to be too far back. 7 probably feels cheap to me at I don't think I'm anywhere near 7 can win, but I would need a bigger price than that. Six just feels like he's going to be too far back for me. 7, I think, is more at the best 15%. We got another. Wow, we got a lot of Finger Lake horses. I guess the more Finger Lake horses they throw at a race, they might actually win by numbers alone if there's a million of them. Michael, I just can't get around. I can't wrap my head around Finger Lakes in Saratoga. I'm just so against it. I don't even know why. But if you like the 8, there's no reason to ever ask someone about a 17-1. Is my opinion. If you find something you can like about a price, you ask your buddy or your handicapping buddy what they think about 5-2 horse. It never. That's my rule on something like that. Because at 17-1, the majority of the people that you're going to ask are not going to like a 17-1. All you can do is set yourself up for even more heartache, is my belief. Yeah, I don't have marks on them. I think the track's more of a stalking track. He's going to have to go wire to wire. I think there's a lot of other speed in the race, but at that price, if all of that's worth it to you. Yeah, Razor's saying the same thing. You never ask about a bomb. You bet, then you ask about the bomb. Because just the fact that he's a bomb, most people you ask are not going to see him at that time. And if all your buddies like the same bomb, it's probably not going to work out. if everybody likes the bomb of your group, it's probably either you guys got the exact same handicapping style or I don't like the 11. I'm kind of right now anti anything that I think is 5 lengths back or farther. I guess I'd be saying the same about the 10 also. Nine one is made and very nice, but off a year layoff. See, these are the horses that are keeping me trouble, like the 8, the 9, and a lot of these other speed horses where you're like, oh yeah, they're all gonna go. The 5, the 4, but the jockeys are reading the exact same thing, and on a stalking day, some of those horses are not gonna go to lead, and they're gonna win. And you throw them out because you think their only option was to go to the front. And that's kind of what I think I've been having a little hard time. Oh, 9 is actually scratched there. How did I miss the scratch? Now, your 8 did run in New York. But then at the same time, every time he only got to allowance 1X once, and he would have to be a prize. I don't think he's impossible. I probably got 10%, but the way that I'm going to have the numbers here, 10% is actually a fair shot. I'd be harder on the 1. 2, I think, gets a decent amount of points. I'm just not sure if he's going to be an overlay. 3, 3 is going to be an overlay at that price. 4. That just sounds so cheap, stepping up to allowance 1x at Saratoga and from 10,000 over there. He ran in Saratoga before, I see that, but he quit. Five definitely is going to get a lot of points here. 5 and 2 are the 2 horses that I think are going to end up being the favorite on mine. 8 I would still have as a 10%er there without a. I probably think these 2 horses are the 2 horses that I would have as a favorite. But 2 and 5, I would not be interested in. Well, actually, 2 is a big overlay. 2, I can still do a win ticket. Three is a huge overlay at 24-1. I think he gets a nice trip here if he's, but he might not be good enough. He might be farther back, but 3 I'm using. In fact, I think this is all I'm doing. 2, 3, 5 in a box. And just 2 and 3 to win. I can see that they're already getting in the gate. If I had some more time, I might have looked at who else could have been played with the 5, but I don't really have that time. Four got the lead there. I think that was a 10,000 Finger Lake horse, right? 4 and 8 are dueling, so it's a battle of the Finger Lakes. Fuck, 1's up there too. Here comes the 5, though. Where's this 2 and where's this 8's running a nice race. About 3 and 2 are just too far back. 3 got horse. 7 took a bad step. I think 7 took 2 bad steps there. I said I wanted to do more horses in the exacta with the 5, but 5-7 could not have been played without a doubt. 5-8 could have been played, I bet, but 5-7 couldn't have, so. 7 looked like he took a couple bad steps in that straight, didn't he? Or am I seeing things? I thought he took at least 2 bad steps. Right there, right there. I bet this horse goes on the vet list. Dude, Marco Lou, if you got a 5-8, that's just brutal. That's just brutal because I think 7 is hurt right now. Razor said, yeah, 7. I think 7 should have hurt. I think he took 2 bad steps. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe I'm wrong. But I swear I seen 2 bad steps there. I'm shocked the jockey didn't jump off the 7. You know how usually right there, there he goes again. Look at this. Jump off the fucking horse, you fat fuck. I would have jumped off the horse. I don't like what I've seen about him doing that with his leg. I don't like what I see there. I mean, he's probably more. He's definitely more of a horseman than me. But I'm shocked he didn't jump off that horse. Yeah, he looks okay. I mean, the jockey's riding him now. I'm kind of just surprised. He took 2 bad steps during the race, and then it looked like he took a bad step after the race. But I mean, the horse looks fine now. So what do I know? I'm not a horseman. Oh, 8 took a bad step 2 during the race. Yeah, yeah. I would hope that no jockey would stay on an injured horse. I would definitely hope that. Oh, that's a brutal beat if you got beat. If you had the 5-8, I don't know if that's Marco put that together. Oh, there's nothing else for me to look at. Why was my 2 and 3 so far back? Yeah, 3 does get to 3 did have a chance to be too far back. He's been 4 and 5 lengths before. I don't know why the 2 was so far back though. Maybe just can't run. Who was a 7 horse? 7, I just thought he was I just didn't like the price on the 7 at 5-2. Or at 3-1, I thought he needed to be more like 5-1. Eight was definitely the horse that I thought was best of the Finger Lakes horse. He ran a good race. There's always one speed that. Roland says there's always one speed horse that's able to hold on for longer than handicapper thinks. It sounds like what he's saying. Oh, one got cut off bad. Oh, that was the other Finger Lakes horse, the one, huh? Well, he had more New York, but he did run the last two races at Finger. Five, I'm guessing stalked there. Definitely came off the pace. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, I do think the bad step definitely possibly cost us. I would not be shocked if Seven would have won without that bad step. It looked pretty bad, and I wouldn't argue that. Jared goes. Jared, you're like a card counter over there. You go from $1,000 win bet to a $25 win bet. What's the count, man? You must be counting cards. That's how a card counter plays. Your count went sour. But again, everyone at the track, the little 7-year-old kid has the 5-7 exacta box there. Oh boy, Mama's voting if people got plays. Let's see, Jared got a play on the 5 here. Jared's rolling hot. Thank you, Mick. What's up, Mick? How long you been watching? That looks like a new name. Mick Mullen. What, Marco Lou, you're saying I'm being bad because that's a brutal beat? I'm not being mean. Oh, the card counting joke? That's what card counters do, man. What's up, Gary? Giggity jog. Did is that what Brother Man started with the giggity? Giggity? Let's see. Gas likes the 3 here. Race 7, the 3 here at 3-1. Gas is the only one that listens to instructions and give me a freaking fair value price so I know if he's a good bettor or not. Right now he's 3-1 in the race on television, but on the betting board it says he's 4-1. I always believe the what the television says, I guess. Let's see. Blair likes the 2-4-6. And let's see what we got. Let's see. By the way, I didn't mind my betting board over there. I thought 5 should be the favorite there. I just didn't like the 7 at that price. I got on lake time with my bet. I said I wanted to do more exactas with the 5, but I do know that I could not have played the 5-7 in the exacta. Probably would have had the 5-8. Maybe even had the 5-6, depending on what that was paying. But I think 6 was like 6-1. That might not have been paying good enough. I'm just seeing what else I might have included. 2 won that race, and it was a blanket finish between 3 horses. I really couldn't tell who got second over there. Irad, dirtiest and best jockey in the game. Boderick says true, but I'll ride him. I don't know how to take that, Boderick. You sure you don't want to? You sure you don't want to take that one back? You'll ride. Boderick's being put down on record. He would ride Irad. That sounds too dirty. I think he's saying he would let Irad ride his horses. I think that's what he's saying, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm giddy right now. Let's see, we got 7 horses here. Charles got a deadly bloodline alert. That didn't work out right. Hey, Boderick, that just makes you popular these days. That's all that does. That just makes you popular and enlightened. It just means you're popular and enlightened. That's all it means. All right, we got a 9-5 and a 5-2 over here. That's 7. You know what? I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board here. Because we are pretty late in the day. Let's see, 3-1 wire to wire at a big price. First time starter. Seven won't wire to wire at a big price. 9 stalked at a big price. Oh, that's my double. That's my day right there. Oh, so pretty. Two stalked at a nice price. If I didn't hit that double, I'd probably hit that race, but probably just let that one get away from me. Seven stalked at a favorite. Oh, is that all? So that's all the charts they got up. 1, 2, 3, 5. So what happened in the 6th and 7th race? Nine definitely closed from the outside. I think he was almost dead last at the start or second to dead last. 9 on the turf definitely closed. And in the 7th race, that would have been the 5 on the 5 won that race. He came a little bit off the pace. I don't know. I really didn't see where he came from, either stalked or closed. I'm not really sure where he came from. All right. So far we got only 3 races on the dirt, one that's stalked on the, but dirt sprints, inside's been pretty good. Now one of those races I know that that was a good handicapping pace meltdown. I think 3 held up for second on the inside. Yeah, I do think the 3 held on for second on the inside, and 3 would have been in the 2 hole there. And I think 4 got third on the inside. 4 would have been in the 3 hole at like 10 to 1 or 14 to 1. Maybe the inside's good, maybe not, maybe just a coincidence. Let's see. It wouldn't be bad in this race to think that the inside's good because it gets you away from the 2 favorites on the outside. What is this, a $50,000 race, 7 furlongs? Let's say 4 races go on the 9. It was a speed favoring track. He went wire to wire. He ran a top on a day that if I'm right about the speed favoring track, he might not be as good as that top. Comes back, tries a grade 3 race, went too fast to win, average slow. I actually like that race. Comes back early pressing day. Got carried out. Looks like he ran into some trouble. Don't know where his speed was that race. Could just be his speed disappeared with a couple stakes races. In the last race, I got, if I'm right about the bag rail, that might have been why he had no speed there. But trying stakes company, probably okay in form and a little. See what the other horses look like before I decide if I want to try to definitely been in some classy races and probably chased the best competition here. I don't even think that's really debatable, really. Dangerous ride, been in the Fountain of Youth. And everyone else is just trying to cruise through conditions right now. Other than the one. One looks like he's just a common ass claimant right now. One does feel like he should be a prize. Three races ago, one took slower than the fastest winner, average before getting tired. Comes back, average. And last race he did win at 25,000, but man, it does seem like he's, well, in a way he's done the most, but all he's won was a 25. Overall, he has a feeling of a little cheap to me. Let's see, the 3-horse I got running against the inside speed track last race. That didn't work out. He would have been running against the bias. I don't like route to sprint. And last 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day where he would have ran with the bias, breaking his maiden. Just mixed feelings there. Just overall, I don't like route to sprint. Jesus Christ, 4 just feels like filler here. I don't like route to sprint. He's already feels cheap. Five would not surprise me. 2 races ago went too fast to win. On a bad rail day, I'd be curious to see if he had the rail that day. That might even be a better race, but the heart is already good enough. Six. I like the marks on the 6, but all he did was break his maiden. I like that last race, and he broke his maiden low. I like that race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. Still feels like a reach, though. I'm not sure I got him as an overlay. Seven's just trying to cruise through conditions right now. Speeder Stalker. I'm not scared of his marks. 9's the class horse. Probably deserves to be the favorite. If any of these grade 3s are anything, he should be the favorite, I would think. I got that May 20th form. I want to see what he ran with there. I just want to see what type of these are young horses, and these might not be 6 race. No, I'm looking at Gulfstream and not the right track, Pimlico 520. Yeah. This was the winner. He was nicely already won a maiden special weight, $100,000 race, and $150,000 stakes. Did Frosted get second? No. Frosted got third. He's already ran in a couple grade 2s, so yeah. Who got second? Preacher of Joy or something like that. Oh, Prince of something. Prince of Jericho. Yeah. I mean, that race does look pretty solid there. And I probably got him as fairly close to a coin flip. Three should definitely be pretty long. Four still feels like filler to me. Five would not shock me with that heart. I probably think five has an okay chance here. Six, I like the Mark last race. I don't like the Breaking Maiden at the basement. I would still be. I think he's barely an overlay. Seven, I got no problem winning. I just don't think seven's going to be an overlay. One, I think if the inside's good. One got an okay shot. I might be like this. I'm not sure. I think yeah, I'm not even giving him that extra point to say I even like him a little bit better. I think seven's just priced right at the best. Shit, five, I'm not sure is a big enough overlay for me to consider for a win bet, though. I could key off with a one and the five. Let's see if I wanted to do this. I need some place to freaking write. Shit. I hate it when I got no place to write on my form. Nine has the best chance to win. I know I can't pair him up with most of the horses here. In fact, nine winning, I'd probably just try to beat. Or play straight. It'd really be just 9-3 or why do I got the, I'm talking about the nine and I'm writing wrong numbers. I do this all the freaking time. That would be as far as I go there. Five, I just don't think I got the right price to do a win bet. I want to do a little bit with the five. I'm going to have to cut this down because they're in the gate. I got the four in there. I would play a 5-9 straight, but not turned around. Five, nine straight. I got to play that instead of the win bet, I think. And I didn't do these. 9 gets the lead by himself. This is going to be rough. 1 looked like he got a slow break and rushed up. If that, I'm not sure if that's what I seen, but that's kind of what it looked like. And if I played the 9, it would have been 9 on top of the 1 and the 3, but just straight. I'll leave that there, but I did not play that. Did 5 go away, or is 5 on the lead, or is 9 on? It looks like 9's on the lead. Yeah, I can't win if 9 wins now. Yeah, I didn't waste much there, but 9-4. I didn't. I think that was playing $10 or less, and oh, it went up to $16. Actually, that ended up paying more than the. I guess that could have been played instead of the 9-1, but I would have not known which one goes up and which one goes down, and I didn't even do any of them actually. I didn't do any of those. Yeah, 9 was much the best. Won it pretty easy. That's easy not to try to put too much in to try to beat them though. I think when I looked at 9-4, it was paying like 10 or 12. And I think 9-1 was paying more and they switched around. Nine was definite the class of the race. Four was a filler horse, but filler horses can fill in a spot, I guess, or a race. Seven was funny because I got 1 remaining point and I didn't want to make him 26%. I was like, nope, 7 is no better than a 3-to-1 shot, and I'm not sure how much I believe in that. And I had 1 point left over in my betting line, and I still refused to give that to the 7. Yeah, I know I wanted to give it up to the 1. I thought 1 might have ran good if the rail was really good. And I think 1 kind of didn't get a clean start and rushed up. That's at least what it looked like to me. 1 might have got one of those missed the brakes and rushed up and blew his load. Yeah, I kind of thought that if 1 would have ran well, 9 would have got strung out, 1 would have got the lead, 7 and no one would have pressed him, and the pace would have just been slow, and he would have kind of hang. That's the scenario that I thought the 1 had a chance to do something. I didn't see him dueling. As soon as I seen the 9 get the lead, I was like, or that close to the lead, I was like, I don't think anyone's going to beat him. Like cheap speed is dangerous if it's left alone long enough and everything goes right. Yeah, five, five was just kind of the most spot if the 9 doesn't win, and no, none of the lightly raced horses get better. I like the heart on him. I like the $100,000 race. At the same time, he's not the speediest. Fountain of Youth might have been a little bit of class, but he's like, well, that's the spot where I kind of would land in. I didn't love him, didn't hate him. I'm not sure if anything happened to the one. It just seemed like he broke slow, but it didn't really look like anything happened. Like even right here, I didn't even get that excited. Oh, 5 can put away the one with that mad break and hold on. As soon as I seen the 9 that close, I was like, yeah, I got a feeling 9 should just be the horse. 4 kind of sucked. To me, 4 kind of just sucked up in a race that the 9 put everyone away. And 4 right now is pretty close to dead last, the 4 and the 6. And 4 is the only one that just kept running. Parsons, a small profit on the try there. I know you like that 4, huh? What did that try pay? For 50 cents. 23 to 1 on there. So 5 would have had the lead on. Yeah, but I still don't. Just the way, just how close that 9 was. I did not believe that no time in that race I was like, yeah, I think the 5 beats my 9, and I can catch that. He would have got a little bit easier of a trip, but I don't. The way the 9 won and the 5 still quit. Because to me, if 9 was any good, or if 5 was any good, he should have put that 1 together convincingly with the 1 rushing up. And the 1 had, you visibly seen the 1 quicken to rush up. It wasn't like he fell into getting set up there on the lead. You could see him rushing to get the lead. I don't know. I just don't think that 5 had much of a chance. I would have loved to see him have much of a chance. Unless that clock was really fast. What was that fraction even? You probably already showed it. What we got left over there? We got a mile on the turf. Do I got right numbers, or I should have right numbers here? So we got a 10 horse field there. We got the Amsterdam. Oh, we got 11 races today? Fuck off. I'm tired, man. I'm done. I'm done. Got 11 races today. See what kind of opportunities are there. Del Mar's an hour away from starting. Let me grab this real quick while I just see it. By the way, how did Del Mar run yesterday? Did that bias look like it gone away completely, or did it seem to come back? I know early in the day it was kind of inside. How did Del Mar end up finishing out yesterday? I'm curious to look at that. They only ran 8 races yesterday? Well, last race, the outside won, but that was a turf race. That doesn't count, but they closed, and that's what I'm looking for on the turf, even though I don't play that. Track. 7th race was 5-1-3. I can't exactly in a 6-horse field. Yeah, 6-horse field. The horse in the 5-hole won, but the one in the 3 post got second and third. Five furlongs on the turf, outside wins, but that's not where the outside was. Fifth race, it came in post 4, 9, 11. 9 and 11 were bet heavy, or 5 to 2 and 2 to 1. 4 was 6 to 1. Not sure what I think about that. Turf race, they came off the pace. 3, 2, 1 in that dirt race, and then those are all the early dirt races. So doesn't look like it was crazy. I don't have any of the data for Del Mar. That's the problem with me. Like, I want to have Santa Anita, Golden Gate, everything that feeds into Del Mar. Yep, we East Coast. We East Coast over here. I got Razor's handling Del Mar over there. Razor got you covered. Till 1 in the morning. It doesn't stop. Super snooty. East Coast, East Coast, Midwest. We stop at the Mississippi. I don't know where we stop at. What's up, Mac and Company? What? Speaking of the West Coast players over here, what's up, Mac? Oh, what I do is, I hate to start. Do they ever run on a 1 o'clock start time during the weekend? Maybe I'd do it if you're on it. Maybe I could be talked into doing it that way, Mac. Because you want to know what? I can work with the data, and I'm pretty sure you do the data the same way and mark up everything. Sounds like you do. But I wouldn't know anything feeder track oriented. If you're down, what would that be? 3 o'clock my time? If you mark it up and want to do it and jump on and do it, fuck, I think that's probably a 3 o'clock start time. Yeah, let me know if you're interested in being on again. We can do that just on a regular show, and we'll have whatever track that's running the day that you got it as an extra. I'm not against it. I'm against me doing extra work. And like I said, the other thing that always when you're doing a new track, I don't know how this. I don't know, but I would assume that I don't even know what tracks feed into Del Mar. I imagine it's the Golden Gate and Santa Anita, but I don't even know if that. I know they West Coast used to have a lot of fairs back in the day. I don't know if they still got that fair circuit. I don't know if Lost Tones or whatever feeds into the shit. I really don't even know. Fuck the other day, Mac. The other day, when that bias was looking so good, I almost did a blind try and exacta box because I wasn't doing good where I was doing good at. I almost been like, fuck. The exacta didn't hit, but the try hit, but it wasn't huge. It would have been profitable, but not not huge. I was pretty close to doing it and said, no, that's too. That's not how I want to get my confidence back. Yeah, yeah, Mac. Well, we never had a bad guest on the stream. There's never been a bad guest on the stream. I think Wolf of Oaklawn was the closest one. He didn't hit anything on the long stream, but I think he gave out a trifecta and exacta as he was leaving. He had to leave early, and it hit. Oh, you're seeing a lot of Lone Star shippers. Oh, and Gulfstream, really? Gulfstream is shipping out there? Huh. I wouldn't have expected Gulfstream shippers to be making up a lot of. I think Turf Paradise is in Arizona, Markaloo, but I'm not even sure on that. I know it's just over there. I'm not really sure. Let's see, we only got a mile on the turf in a $50,000 race here. Let's see, they're betting the 10 and everybody else is pay raise other than the 10, and then I guess 8's the next favorite. Ski Patrol. Why do I think I know this name? And I try never to look at names for the most part. We just got a 50,000, and usually the horses that I know their names every once in a while are not $50,000 claimers. Let's see, 4 races ago at 25,000, I got an inside early pressing day, would have ran against the bias there. Nice close into that if I'm right about the bias. He did run a top after that race. That makes me think that my note might have been good. But that was a stalking closing day where he stalked. He was average match strides with the fastest winner average. 2 races ago, another stalking closing day. Average, 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 while having the right running style, just not good enough. And the last race went to Indiana and couldn't win. I don't think I'd hold that all that much against him. He belongs. Probably not going to be too far out of it. I wouldn't expect to be too far out of position there. Let's see. 8's the other horse that's taking action, a Chad Brownie. Oh, I like the notes on him. First race out, early pressing day. Wrong running style in first race out. Got a Chad Brownie little trainee. Next race, I got a closing day. He was a stalker going too fast to win. I like that race, and he comes right back and wins off of that race. I got a wrong mark. He was match strides with the fastest winner. And that's just a rounding error there. He would have been the slowest winner of the day there at the 6 furlong mark, but I think that's a good race. I don't have a problem with either of the 2 chalks. I like the hearts on the 6 last race going too fast to win at allowance 1X. And then 4 races ago, 1 is made, and I think if I'm right about the notes, he 1 running going against the grain. That's a 6. 5, I don't think I got a real problem with the 5. I don't love his last race. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. So I like the excuse there. He kind of broke his maiden on a stalking closing day. He generally got enough speed to be in position here. I don't think he'll be too far back. I'm more worried about horses being 5 lengths out or farther is what I'm trying to avoid here at Saratoga. Four might be that far back. Four I'd probably take a stronger stand against. I'm a little worried about him being farther back. Fredo got some speed. I like that race. Last race on the note, I got an inside day. He had the 9-hole going too fast to win. 2 races ago in a little starter stakes. Closing day going too fast to win. Best marked horse. I don't know if 9-2 is the right price. 2, I just think is going to be too far back for me right now. I'm avoiding these horses that I just think are going to be too far back. I keep trying to make them win, and right now I'm just kind of done with that. There's a chance that the 1 could be too far back. But when he stalks really good. He's had a lot of races. Four, I think, is too far back. Who's the 5? 5 got the right running style. Six at 5-1 doesn't sound like he'll be an overlay. 5-1's probably where I got him at. I don't know. 7, I just think is slow. I don't like that he had to go to 20,000. He tries 1X last race. Which would be tougher than this probably, but 7, I think I'm going to have to take a hard stand against. 8, I definitely think is a player here. I got no problem if the 8 wins. 9, I'm going to give 9 a 5% chance, but he will still be an overlay. And I have no problem with skate control here. One should still be on the longer. Let me see, how many horses I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 would still be on the longer side. 3, I think, is priced kind of right and a little bit. He's a little over bet right now. Who's this 5? Five, I think, is a little bit of overlay. I think the favorites are pretty legit here. 6, I think, is priced pretty close to right. That's in a way the horse that I like one of the most. I do think these 2 horses should be the favorites. And I think 26, pretty around 5-2, 3-1 is where they should be. Let's see. Marco Lou thinks the 3. I like the 3. I just think that's my price. You think he's should be a little bit lower, huh? I would not really argue that. If speed holds, he's the horse that I think is probably the best marked horse on the field and the most likely horse to go wire to wire and possibly or even stalk. I just don't think he's an overlay. But I would not argue one bit if you had him as a closer. Because in a way, you might even argue that yeah, he won some ran in some 25,000, but he also ran good at the higher. Yeah, right now he's 5-1. I just got him priced perfectly. If I bet this race, I would still be using him. I don't think any of my horses, the horses that I get, think are the main contenders are the 3, 8, 10. None of them. I guess the 8 technically I could do he's like a point overlay right now. 6, I still think 6 is still 4-1. I thought someone should. I wouldn't be surprised if that's to try in the exacta. I just don't think these are gonna pay. Oh shit! I'm not even in the right race. I think that's an opinion where I would have to play a double because I think for the exacta and the try, I probably agree too much with the public. What is the next race? I don't think I got enough time to even try to. What we got? Oh, this is a stakes race. Next race, Drew's Gold. How are they betting this in the double? I don't think I'm going to be able to get my head wrapped around. If Drew's Gold win next race, you can't even play the 10 or the 8 or the 3 with them. Really, it'd just be the 6 with Drew's Gold. Yeah, I just don't think the exact end try is going to be worth playing here, even though I think that's probably going to be somewhere in those four horses. I got no bet there. That's what I couldn't wrap my head around. Marco Lou went with the win wager on him, the 3. Oh, he likes the 3 and the 5. Gas likes the 1. Oh, he likes the 1 and the 7 here. So right now it's 3 and 8 that are up there on the front. No one's really, well, 2 and 7 are way too far back, I would think. I think that's a 6 making a nice. Is that the 6 or the? No, I think that's the 10. I thought that was going to be the exact of those 4 horses. 310. I think it's the exact. I'm not sure. I don't think it's the try. I'm not sure who got third. Lair hits exacta try. Marco Lou's going to get his win back. What price did you have him at? I knew you disagree. You had the 3, I think, lower, right? Oh, wait a minute. At all that time, I thought I was talking to you. You liked the 5? I thought you liked the 3 there. Did I read everything wrong from Marco Lou? Well, he says he's betting the 3. Okay, he's betting the 3. I thought early when we were talking it was all, okay, his adjusted speed figure, 3 should be the favorite. Okay, I did read his comment right. Oh, 8 did get third. I was right there. I thought that was going to be the try there. And the soup, or not, try and exact, I said. 3, actually, that opinion, 3 would have had to get first or second to make that opinion pay anything, I would think. What happened? You're poking the bear, Attila. Just ignore it. When they're not winning, just fucking be quiet. Just be quiet. You're going to piss them off in the next 2 days. We're going to have nothing but Ortiz, and we're all going to be crying. You're going to poke the bear. Every time someone does that, they'll go off. Attila's tempting fate over there. Track more honest. Yeah, notice they're not ruining it. Everything's paying nice, and so many people are booming. And Attila wanted to just poke. Poke. Notice I stopped saying I think this track's backing up. I made that adjustment yesterday, and I've been seeing the fucking ball way better. If I was looking at the track like I was last week, I would have instantly threw out Ferrado. I would have been, you can't go wire to wire. He's the best marked horse, and I just fucking into last week, and Wednesday and Thursday, I just kept getting beat by this type of horse, and I said no more. I'm done saying it's a fucking closing track. Yeah, they kind of ran out. I was pretty sure. I looked at the exactas, and I even thought about doing the exacta at a try. I would have been forced to key off the 3. Probably just first and second and ride it out. But I didn't do anything there. Well, my math wagering, there was no win bets. Actually, nothing happened to my math wagering there. Well, 10's price right. I think 8 was a little bit of an overlay, but not enough for a win bet. 3 was priced right at 5-1. And 6 was the other horse. I think he was 4-1. No, actually I shouldn't have bet. 3 should have been the 3 would have been the only horse I could have keyed off. Because he's the only one that. Well, what did 8 go off? Did 8 end up being an overlay? Maybe 3 and 8, but 8's not that. How did they bet that? 8 was technically an overlay, but I don't do 1-point overlays at that price. You know, I don't bet that way. 3, I would have just had key off the highest price horse in that group. But that is my math. I did think 10 and 8 had the best chance, and I thought 3 and 6 had the second best chance. But when it came to really talking about horses, I spent a lot more time talking about the 3 than I did the 6. I'd be shocked if even that tri paid all that much. Well, Saratoga, sometimes they pay more for the gimmies than I give them credit for. Actually, I think $41 for that try is a little bit more than I would have thought. We're the exact, getting the best part of your horse home, 310 and taking 17 to 1. Actually, I could have done it, king off the 3, but I don't think it would have been a good bet. Because for every $6 I bet, wheeling them first and if I only wheeled them first, but I usually don't do that. If I wheeled it first and second, for every $6 I'm getting 17 back. It's not actually great. And I think I kept looking at that, thinking, I think I even said the exactas weren't paying great. Yeah, and for the win bet, yeah, I can't. If I think the horse has a 15% chance to win, 5 to 1 is minimum. That's actually the break-even point if you're right about that. So I don't like. I want more on a like if he's 8 to 1 and he ends up winning at 5 to 1. I say fucking I made the right move. But before the gate opens up and he's sitting at 5 to 1 and you put that ticket in hoping he goes up. So I did. That probably should have been a sit out, or maybe I could have just tried to get creative in the trifecta. Like you guys know, I had a really big hit today, and kind of don't need to do much, and fuck it, I don't have to push shit right now. That's another reason. Like, what would I have done if I was down right now? Would I have played that? Would I have done that something there? Yeah. Yeah, I'd let, I didn't have the, what did 5 go off at? Three was the horse that I was talking to, Marco Lou, that I said, oh, I thought you got him as lower, and I wouldn't have argued. Soon as you said he was co-favorite, he looked like that was where you should be betting. Soon as you said he should have been a co-favorite getting 9 to 2, I thought you were going to make that bet. Oh, look at that, man. That's Del Mar Beach. Actually, Fort Lauderdale looks nicer to me, but that's just a little section of the beach. Yeah, like those. I just by the book. I get what you're saying, and I hear those guys all the time. And by the book, they're right. It's just my opinion on saying this horse has a 70% chance or 80% chance where I could take 6 to 5. And the amount of money that I got to bet on a 6 to 5 to make what I need to in a race just makes it uncomfortable. Yeah, they're right by the book, but there's always things that like by the book, like you'll learn a trade. By the book, it says to do it this way, but when you go out in the field, it's everyone does it another way, and it works. Let's see. We got 2 more races at Saratoga. Oh, this ended up being a 4-horse race. I want to know why Gary keeps saying giggity jog. What the hell does that mean? Is that a horse running today or what? Or a joke that I don't get? Let's see. Blair likes the 135 at Saratoga. What is it, Gary? I'm wondering what you're talking about, man. What's up by 3 at the top and just jogged home. Okay, I get what you're saying. I think. Pretty tight betting board there, but one's a pretty standard, pretty big favorite that I think I was going to be fairly hard for me to get around. He's beaten most of these, or at least Gilmore and well, Joey Freshwater is out. But I got really no problem with him on paper. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail day. He won. Average. And I wouldn't be shocked if it said he was too wide or in the 2 path. Oh, Marco Lou, you don't like the 1? Well, then your math gets better everywhere else. 2 races ago, I got him as fastest winner of the day, and last race, it's just going to be hard for me to get by him. He went too fast to win. That's like my best excuse. Let's see, I don't change my betting line, so we got 5 horses. They all get a lot more points. No Gilmore for Gary. Like Gilmore, I just think is going to be probably complacent, probably sitting back. Did not run a bad race last race, but to me, he was, in the same race as the 1 where the 1 to me was going too fast to win. Wait a minute, is that the same race? Yeah, 1 was going too fast to win. I don't know why I keep looking at this like something's not making sense to me. There wasn't much difference between them, even though one of them was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and the other one was going too fast to win. It just looks strange with the Hart and that mark coming out of the same race. Like he was close enough, but he wasn't doing the pressing. And usually, he can he can fall back even farther. The only race he went fast was on a bad rail closing day, where it was a route race. not saying he can't win. To me, it's just, I have a harder time seeing him win if the ones gets a slower pace and not bothered. Now, 5 might be the speed to go, a horse to go to lead. He is fast, but he doesn't always go to lead. He has rated a 1. He hasn't done it quite at the level where, but all of these horses are just starting their graded career, so I wouldn't be shocked that he can actually end up being hit. And you got the 6 who's just cruising through condition. I mean, he might be able to do it. He's been kind of fastest winner first time out of the day all the way around. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample, so that could be very fast. That was at Gulfstream Park. We know how on the turf, speed is everything almost. That's faster than average what we see at Gulfstream Park. 21 and 1, 43 and 1, but it's still a 1 race sample where at the same time, Drew's Gold don't even have to go to lead. He has rated before, too. I probably agree with the board that 3 should be the longest shot on the board. I think he would need a super fast speed duel with if the 1, 5, and the 6 all duel each other into submission. I'll watch some replays just to see, but if I change my opinion here, but this just feels like I probably got the 3 as the longest shot on the board. I probably don't think there's much difference of everyone. I'd probably lean and I'd probably lean and make the 1 the favorite with Gilmore as a second choice, but it wouldn't be by much. So what does that leave? Like 20%, 20%? Even if I did it that, it's not even by much, and I'll be agreeing with the board. Even if I said 40 here and 30 here, it's not by much that I'm disagreeing with Oh yeah, every time you disagree with the favorite, you should probably it makes other thing way more. Who do you like here? In your mind, 5 should be the favorite. Yeah, this is a type of race where I would even argue 5 is definitely fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. I got nothing wrong in the marks anywhere there. I think right here is almost to me, I'm looking at like a sports betting. Betting 2 sides of a sports game where you got the odds and everybody picked across it, and you're basically on pretty much coin flips or very narrow margins. I think the margins are just narrow here. Unless you really got a negative view of first or second choice. If you got a really negative view on someone than the race, but I don't really have a negative view on anybody. Even 10% on the 3 is not that big of a negative review in this race. Let's see, Roland says, if the 5 can't, well, 5, if 5 doesn't break, he would really need the, because he can rate. If 5 doesn't break, I think he needs the 6 horse to definitely break. Because if 5 doesn't break, and 6 doesn't break, 1, but 1 doesn't have to break. 1 can rate here too. Like there is a realistic scenario that 1 might not get the lead here. Ortiz is not always the go for the lead jockey all the time. I could see him saying, I think I got the best horse and I'm just going to rate here. I just think this race just comes up, the way I see this race is my margins are super narrow. One, I got a little over bet right now. 3, even I got a little bit over bet for my opinion. I guess 4 right now would be an overlay based on my opinion. 5's just a little over bet based on how I see it, and they're all just a little over bet. And 6 right now is a little undervalued. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Kiki's up there talking about fucking handbags. That can't be good for me. Let's see. Charles says no bet for him. He can't get around the 1. I just think I agree with the board too much unless I want to do something with the 4, and how big of an overlay is he right now? Let's see. Attila likes the 5 and the 6. 6 has crazy speed. I think 6 will set the pace. 5 really close to him. 1 should be stalking, 2 lengths behind with the 4 and 3. Okay. I would not argue. I think that is one of the scenarios. I think the likely scenarios are 1, 5, and 6 could all go to the lead. Every scenario, I got 3 and 4 coming from off the pace. Every scenario to me, 3 and 4 is off the pace. I'd be shocked to see either of them pressing the pace. And then I see any variation of, right now 6 looks like he has to get the lead. Now I could argue that maybe the 6 might not be at this level. I think that's easily arguable. He's undefeated, but is he up here yet? He's right now looks like the horse that has to get the lead. where 1 and the 5, as long as they're not too far back, I don't think they're hurt by not getting the lead. But I could see those 3 getting the lead and dueling the whole way, or any combinations of, there's a 3-horse speed battle, a 2-horse speed battle, or 1 horse getting the lead, but the other 2 are like right there. Marco Lou's going with Attila Dutch in the 5 and the 6 to win. Good luck. I'm leaning towards being with Charles here, though. I think I'm just too in lockstep with the. Now, if that first scenario of all 3 of these horses get the lead, and the pace is fast, I got to add in the pace is fast. I think 4 becomes even a bigger overlay in my head. I think exact is any good with the 4 winning or in second. Let me just check, just in case it comes in and I don't say, oh my God, that pays more than I think it should have. Right now, if 1-4 comes in, $6, I don't want it. 4-1 comes in, I don't want it. It's $9. I might as well just bet the 4 to win. 5-4 is not bad, and 6-4 is not bad, and obviously 3-4 is not going to be bad. But even if 1 gets first or second with the 4, I don't want it. So that puts me in a case where I would be betting the 4 to win, and 4 with the other horses, and really fading the 1. Is the only way that I could make sense of that race. I don't think I'm betting it, but I'm writing down the only ticket that I think I could really make sense of this race. No, it's not 1. 1 has to be off. And 1-3, I even checked to see if 1-3 came in, would I want it? That's 13 to 1, no. Remember Saratoga? Yeah, it's Graveyard is favorites. Which is not a bad thing. The only problem is I'm just not getting any value on anything else. Like right now, 4 is the only thing that's overpaying me. 6 is overpaying right now too. But 4 is overpaying me at a bigger ratio than the 6. Well, 6 been killing everybody everywhere. Gulfstream. And Woodbine. Let's say Gulfstream, I could look up the racing form to see what was in there, but Woodbine, I don't think I got. No, I don't think I played any Woodbine. There's almost 0 chance that I got that program. I think I got Belmont June 10th form. I can look and see who else was in the race with the 1 and the 4. And now, right now, 4 at 3 to 1. I wouldn't even do that win bet. Yeah, I'm sitting out here. And 4 being keyed first and second. Now, without him being on overlay, I probably don't care right now. Oh, it's just sometimes when you agree too much with what's being offered, there's just nothing. There's just nothing worth playing when you agree too much with the public. You want to get overpaid. You don't want to be right. You want to get paid. You got to be paid for being right. You don't want to get fair pay. Let's see, 6 like we thought, so it's not the 3 horses across the track. 6 was the horse that had to get the lead. 1 and 5 are stalking. 6 ended up being a point overlay. Four is way too far back right now. 4, I think, loses all chance right here. I don't know why he's so far back. 6 is going fast. The pace is fast. 21 and 2. Six ain't going away. 1's going to have to earn it if he's best. Nope, 1's not going to earn it. If it comes in 6-3, this is going to be a nice exacta. I don't know if it's 6-1-3 or 6-3-1. No one's been able to get in front of that 6. No one's been able to get in front of them. Just cruising through conditions. Fast pace, fast pace. Attila's booming. That might have been 6-3. It was 6-3, so this ends up being probably one of the best exactas you could have got in the race. Now, if you just change that bet, soon as 4 became the underlay or equally bet and 6 went into being overlay, you could have done the exact same thing with the 6 being the overlay. Ooh, 43 on 1. I'm not sure if we've seen a race go that fast on the dirt. 43 and 2, not 43 and 1. 67 and 3. Yeah, he was cooking. Gary said no Gilmore. Yeah, Gilmore was way too far back. But for the most part, I think everyone was bet right, and I got no problem sitting out that race. Yeah, hard to close. Fuck. I mean, horses going through conditions. You know, the question is, are they good enough to take the neck against these? He ended up being the only overlay, so math would have made you made the right decision if you wanted to play it. Gary had the double. One ran his race and tried. He tried. He probably ran. One probably ran the second best race there. I think 3 just stalked on a tired 1. 1 actually chased and just wasn't good enough. Charles is already worried about it all chalks for tomorrow. Almost. One more race. Why? Do you miss me? What's for dinner tonight? Ooh, pizza night. Yeah, we got one more race. That's it. Charles is crying because this card has been pretty hard for favorites. Charles, boo! Boo! Charles, that is the most the most softest. Oh, the card has been very hard for favorites today. No, I think that one ran the second best race there. How can you say he sucked? He chased three, tired on a tired one. No, I don't think the one ran a sucky race. I mean, you might not like the one after if he burned money, but I don't think he ran a bad race. You don't win them all. Roland said one was could have got dominated by a formful front runner too. But I still think he ran the second best race of the group. Let's see, how many horses we got scratched? Paul is changing to his over OnlyFans. Oh, Marco Lou's already putting big expectations on the 6. So far, no one's got in front of him. I've never been good at spotting talent. I just that's just not my game. Charles, I hope every card is incredibly hard for favorites. I hope that every card that I play. Roland says, come on, I don't think he got a perfect trip. And it's not his fault, it's even money. You blame the handicappers for him being odds on. That's not his fault for burning money. Yeah, I just beg to differ. I think he ran the second best race in the race. Deer in the headlights, good call. Yeah, he that was a 3-horse deer in the headlights or whatever, or deer whatever, deer district. So we got a 3-1 favorite over there. Horse ain't faced anybody yet. Cruising through conditions. That's all he's doing right now. Let's see. 10 is the favorite. Let's see. Right now, I'm trying to avoid these deeper closers. He only ran 2 races. The 10, I got him running against the early pressing day last race. Neither of the races are bad. I'm just right now I'm trying to avoid horses that might be farther back. At a short number, I wouldn't mind trying to fade him. Wouldn't it bother me if he wins? I just probably. $11, I'm worried about him being farther back. Right now, I'm just saying who's going to be too far back. $12. Might rate, but also might be far back. I want to see who got some form right now. Let's see. 8 earned a heart last race. Oh, 17-1 might be a little interesting. Let's see. 7, another horse, lightly raced, might be too far back. I'm not necessarily looking for speed, but I'm definitely looking at the track like I think it could be a stalk, or 6 is kind of what I'm looking for. Seven's kind of what I'm looking for. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago, but he's trying turf for the first time. Oh, I do like that last race on the 4. 2 races go on a sprint. I got an early pressing day. He was just didn't run there. And then last race on a stalking closing day went too fast to win. I do like that race on the 4. 3 just been off a year. I have no idea what he would be. Two. I'm a little worried about horses going wire to wire there. Those are really nice marks. 1, I don't have a problem with the 1 other than most of his races. He's a mix. He's weird. Because he was dueling on the lead 1 race, and a lot of races he's just too far back. He wouldn't shock me. He would not shock me. Let's see, I'm trying to see something real quick. What was that? Just trying to figure out what that. We only got 45 people here? Is that right? No, that can't be right. Holy shit, only 45 people watching? I might have to give up YouTube. I'm interested in some few horses here. One might be the only horse that I think is might be super far back that I'd probably still give a decent amount of points. "12 is tricky for me because I think he can stalk here. I'm going to leave him in. I think I'm going to be hard on the 11. Yeah, it's killing me with the space of the races too, man. That's what's been fucking just killing me. Because now I don't have tomorrow and Sunday done. If I want to get those done, I'm going to have to sit here even more. Then I got to wake up. It's just, I'm not complaining, but I am. Well, 10 can win. I'm just not at that price. Let's see, 9 I'm definitely harder on. Bentley is the dog's name. 8 should be long, but I'm interested in the 8 here. I think if I play this race, I want to hit it. And 7 I'll have to come back to because I really want to be hard on him, but 4 to me is the horse that I'm mostly interested, I think. Let's see, the horse off the year. I'm going to be hard on him. I just can't trust what he is. Four, 3, 1 I like. Or no, 4, 2, 1 I do like. I think those get points. I think I'm going to have a lot of races or a lot of horses here. And I'm probably just going to cut it down in the hope that I'm really, really right here if I play. Well, 5, I'll say this. I kind of like the 5 a little bit. I don't think he should be anywhere near 44 to 1. But I don't have to waste many points there. He should definitely be long. And 12 I kind of like, and I don't have to waste a lot of points on him. The farther back horses, I think I just want to be a little bit harder on. I want to be a little bit harder on him. I mean, 3 could be 100 to 1, and I'm not interested in a horse off a year. 8, I think I'm good with that price on the 8. So that's 16 to 1. Who is a 6 and who is a 7? 7, I think I want to be harder on him. I don't think I'm even at 5 to 1 on the 7. Horse has never made a move. It is a Todd Fletcher, so I'm just not interested in him. I'm just not interested. do like the 6. And 10, I got no problem. What does this end up being? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm probably just good with that and don't have to break them down much more after that. Shit, that kind of stops a lot of horses from being overlays if I do it. Let me see. 17% is about 5 to 1. 17% is about 5 to 1. I think I want to. I want to be a little bit harder someplace else. I can only be a little bit harder on him. I think this is my betting line that I'm working with. I do have a lot of horses I'm interested in here. 2 and 4 are definitely on my short list. I would still have to use the 1 in the combinations. 3 I'm just not interested in. 3 just beats me off the year. If 3 gets first or second, I just lose. He can do it, I just lose. Dude, like horses like the 5, who I just think is value. I think I'd have a lot of horses if I start trying to. Still like the 6. I still like the 8. Then I'd be throwing the 7, the 5 in there, the 10 in there. I think I got too many horses here. I even like the 12 at that. Yeah, I think I got way too many horses. I might just, I think I'm going to have to keep this super narrow. Let's see, Mr. Guitar's alive to the 2, 10, 12. I think I'm just going to bet 2 and the 10 or 2 and the 4 to win here. Otherwise, I think I'm all over the place. I think my exact is I'd have about freaking 6 horses. Two, 4, 8 are my best marked horses in the race. Let's see. Larry likes the 2 and the 4 too, and also a 1, 4, 6. I think if I try start doing exact, as I'm leaving out too much stuff that I like, and I could go crazy in this race. Mr. Guitar wants to get the 12 home for 14K. I like the 12. I would be using the 12 if 12 and 5 are, I think, two horses that offer value that I got just enough where I would still be interested in those two 5%ers. Yeah, this is a great betting race. I think there's a lot of areas you can go here reasonably. That's just the way my betting line kind of came down. So how are they in my rankings? That means I got 2 and 4 at 7 to 2. I need better than 4 to 1, basically. Those would be my two top choices. So I'm saying I expect to lose the race basically freaking 79% of the time. Then I got 1, 6, 10, all in the next little group. Seven's kind of by itself in the next group, but there's some lower level horses that I like. I still like the 8 a little bit. Yeah, I think here, if I bet this race, I would have liked this race better in a double. Exactas, I think, just goes too crazy. Trifectas would be too crazy too, unless I just take 2 and 4 and play them with a bunch of horses. Or stick to my top 5. That would be the 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Could do that. I pretty much got my mind make up that I'm betting the 2 and the 4. Let's see, that's my main group. Do I want to mess around and do, maybe I could do a couple little tries. I could do that power box thing where the 2 and the 4, if they get anywhere in the box, first, second, or third. The 1, 2, 6, 10. Let's see. Let's see, that'd be $9 right there. I could either press that or I'm just going to use that little group. Oh, wait, I want to do something with the 8. That's right, 8 earned a heart. Let's say Roland says the 1 has the rail to himself after the 2, 3, 4, and 5 all disappear. Not sure what the 1 is going to do running style. Seemingly closer. So are you thinking that 2, 3, 4, 5 all burn themselves out? Let's see. Could we get a fast pace? 2's been putting fast paces. 4, I don't know if I think 4 is going to rate here. I'm hoping that 4 rates and just gets in position. 5, if 5 gets in a speed duel, depending on how fast the pace, I don't know if I think 5 might not survive. 6 can be up there on the front end. I'm actually hoping that the 6 rates a little bit. Some of these horses already dropped. I think this 8 might run here. I at least like the heart. 4's already dropped. 2 has not dropped in Clash yet. Yeah, 2's now 9-2. Maybe I don't even do the win bet on the 2 right now, actually. Because I got other prices that are bigger overlays. Maybe I just play 2 in the try with some of these. 2-4 all. It could be anyone after that. Fucking fly or I like 1 or 10 better. Both of them are the same. Both of them are really the same. I'll go 2-10. 1, 6, 8, 4. Let's see, I'm betting the 4 to win. I'm not sure I'm betting the 2 to win, though. I'm going to do those power boxes, but just for 50 cents. They're not even going to be 2. No. Try. 2, 4, 1, 6, 8, 10. Then a 2-10. One, 6, 8, 4. So far, all I got is a 4 to win, and two little tries. Yeah, I guess that's it. I was trying to decide which horse I wanted to do as another win bet if I wanted to, but they're off. Oh, 3 got the lead off the year layoff. Okay. Looks like 6 was the horse that should have been the other win bet at 15% and being offered at 9-1. Because all the other 15% were under bet or not much of an overlay. Ooh, 3's out there running by himself. 23-1. Sounds fast. Let's see, all I really got is win bet on the 4. Everything else is just small, two $12 exactas. Total, not even 12-time exactas. Where's my 4? Come on, get this 3 out of there. Bring this 2 and 4, 6, something like that. 3's not really going away yet. Oh, 4's way back there. That 5 is running. It looks like 3's gone. Yeah, 3's gone. I could not get to the horse off a year layoff. Well, good thing I didn't come up with the second bet. I got away super cheap. Yeah, this horse is going to beat me 100% of the time. I like the 5, but I just had too many horses, and there's no way I got the 3. 5 was one of those 5% that I said, I think he's value. Did 5 really hold on for second? Yeah, he did hold on for a second. $558 to 1. Wow, they just let him. I thought, wow, he even outbroke the two. Two didn't even get the lead. Sprinter stretching out. Okay. What is the date? 28th? All right, but I am done for today. That exact is going to be huge. Try an exact is going to be huge. Who was I read on there? Boy, really, I should have just bet the 12 and the 5 since I wasn't betting that much in, even though I thought they had small chances. They were huge overlays. All right, everybody, I am done. Hope you guys had a really good day today. Tomorrow's going to be probably Saratoga and Gulfstream, though. Take it easy, everyone. Razor's doing a show, probably already started. But take it easy, everybody. Good luck. Hope to see everyone.